Hello. Waiting for stream to start. I did just pick this up for a fact. I have tea in a little cup. I have tea in a little cup, as promised last time. I have tea in a little cup, feeling in honor of my British contributors to in honor of the British people who make the show. It's great. So I can stay awake. Okay. I want that energy. Okay. Comfort tea. Hello, Moon Blossom. You're here again. That's crazy. So yeah. Okay. It's not 9 yet. You get your tea now. Let's go. But yeah. I thought it was a good idea. ASMR. But yeah. I wanted to... There was some other people who commented on my last video, which is probably because it's the finale and everyone's hyped up. There's one person who commented on my first return stream, Meow's Fever. Just shout out to them for commenting and being so excited that my reactions are back. Thank you for sticking around. Moon Blossom back in chat. And some other people, again with JMNB2L for commenting about Martin, the star of the show. Oh god. So it's a little different now because last time I had my tea finished before the stream. So, okay, last time I'll just say I talked like the whole time last time, like about the episode that I just watched. I have like at least like 3.5 hours now until midnight, so like I should be able to finish the season. So I don't think I'm gonna talk too much about last episode. I went into big detail and it was just yesterday, so it should probably be fine. Yeah, I know I said I was gonna do this tomorrow, but because like today I spent like a couple hours like carrying furniture, but like now I'm like, I don't care, I want to watch it. Also, I hope this gives me energy. I don't have it in a big janky mug, I have it in a little cup with a little tiny spoon, just like the British would have wanted. Just for you, Jonathan Sims. Okay. I don't want to start with someone gone to going to get tea. I don't know what that sentence was. Okay, so I'll read the summary. I was gonna say that I was gonna read the summary for this episode, but the summary says unknown. How fun. I don't want to start without Moon Blossom. If you're actually going to get tea. So yeah, last episode was crazy. I have no idea how they're gonna do this episode now. Are we gonna have an episode like during the unknowing? I think, or maybe we'll go back and forth between the two teams again. And I don't know. Martin and Melanie may be doing something more reality grounded because I have no idea how they're gonna handle whatever is going on in like during the unknowing. Like, I have no idea how they're gonna portray all that. Like, ooh, okay. Yo, I'll do my audio check right now. I should do that. I'm gonna play a little bit of The Masquerade. Okay, let's see this. Okay.
What is it? Fear fuels everything. Of course they need it.
Okay, Jonathan Sims. Oh.
What is that thing? What's it doing to them?
I think.
Audio
I
tracking.
used to call it the anguish.
Okay. I need to. Oh God.
It took the skin.
Okay. Okay, it seems like it's balanced out. Okay. Stalling. Oh, person gets tea. Yeah, I don't know what else to talk about. I didn't add anything to my document, but I did post my document in the community tab, just in case anyone wants to view it or anything. I don't think anyone does, but just like, if you want evidence that I like care, there it is. I don't think I'm gonna have the will to drink this during the episode. I haven't even prepared anything. I don't have my notebook. Where is it? Notebook, where are you? I'm so unprepared. Where did it go? Oh, it's right there. Excuse me. Let's go. I don't know. I didn't use it last time, and I don't think I'm gonna use it this time, but who knows? Who knows? Okay, yeah, I'm really excited. I don't know what else to do. I feel bad with it starting. Okay. Emotional support tea. So glad you're back. I'm gonna hop right into the episode. Like, I talk too much, so. For Martin, the badass himself. Yeah. Oh my god, I need to keep my string playing on my thing. Okay. Tiny little headphone removed. Well, I'm just gonna hop right into it. Like, I need to stop pausing all the time. I feel like I wish I had, like, a transcript, like, up with the thing. But I don't want to, like, spoil myself by looking forward. So I'm just gonna higher my volume a whole bunch and just start the episode. Whew. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Mag 119, Stranger and Stranger. The description just says unknown. Oh god. Okay. It's just 17 minutes, so I'm terrified. Okay.
When it comes to business, the people who succeed tend to be the people who seek out partners with skills or
Come to sell your car the convenient way.
Because these guys are organized. Station clear and their goals in sight. Monday.
Elizabeth Solbrig, Gordon Aitken.
I feel bad for skipping the Patreons.
Come to dive deeper.
Okay, let's go.
Notification for all pod
Oh my god,
managers
I
when they
keep
go
going.
live.
I keep going too far back.
They use
Oh my god,
Monday.com
am I
to
my
keep their
microphone
teamwork
speaking?
Sharp, their communication
Okay.
clear and their goals in sight. Monday.com.
Lower the volume a
For
little
whatever
bit.
you run, even orcas. Go to Monday.com
I'm
to
on the
dive
right.
deeper.
Okay.
Hi everyone, Alex here. I'd just like to take a moment to thank some
Hi,
of our patrons.
Alex.
Mr. Martin Spider,
Mr.
Sarah
Martin
Elizabeth
Spider.
Solbrig, Gordon Aitken, Anjanette Schussler,
Really
Sadie
true.
Wilberg.
Epic name.
Cody Watson, Elizabeth Beale. Thank you all. We really appreciate your
Preparing
support.
to take notes that I
If
won't
you'd like
take.
to join them, go to www.patreon.com.
I hope I don't pause too much this time.
And take a look at our rewards.
Oh my god, it's starting right away. You hear that?
Rusty Quill.
It's playing during the Rusty Quill Presents. No Magnus music for you. It's takeover time. Oh my god.
Episode 100.
Oh my god. They've taken over. It's the apocalypse.
And Stranger.
Okay, it's going so hard. It's going so hard. Oh my god, that's so metal. That's so metal. Okay, I'm just gonna stop and say, oh my god. That is so epic. The fear I feel just with that creative choice. Oh my god. They're like, this is different. We're in the end game now, folks. Okay.
Hello?
John.
Anyone?
Oh, John.
What's going on? What is this place? Where is help?
I love John.
Please? Anybody?
I'm somebody.
Who are you?
What an excellent question.
No, stay away from me.
Sarah,
Hands flapping.
Daniel. Sometimes I think I'm just not built for names.
It's the Sarah Baldwin, Daniel Brawley? I don't know. It's those people that were taken by the anglerfish in Mag 1. So it's one of these people that have been whooped.
100 puppets, 100 pointless names.
I don't understand.
Of course you don't. You can't. Not anymore.
Vibrating.
Who are you?
It's me, John. It's Tim.
John. John.
Yes. That's your name, and I'm Tim, your friend.
Oh, Tim.
Yes.
Oh no,
John, you can relax.
No,
Everything is going to be
no,
okay.
Tim. We've got to stop it.
Stop what?
All of us have no memories yet. As last time implied, we are all screwed, and now we are all. Our whole perception of ourselves and other people has been removed, it seems. Our sense of recognition. And I'm like, I don't think you're Tim. I don't think you're Tim. And he doesn't even know his own name. He was like, John. Yeah, you're John. I'm like, also, I love Jonathan Sims. Oh, Jonathan Sims in a panicked, scared state is my favorite thing. I feel like a bad person for saying that, but he's always so uptight, you know? These are the moments where I'm like, he's just like me for real. Okay.
How are you going to stop it?
Oh, no, I have, I thought that, this, I don't know.
Explosive.
Well, don't you worry. I'm sure we can work it out together.
Yes. Yes, Tim, I need a second to,
Of course, John.
John. Yes, that's me.
Give it to me.
This feels so...
Yes.
We feel so screwed right now. He doesn't know.
Your input on it,
Tim.
Yes, Tim.
Okay, let's go back a little bit.
Of course, John.
John. Yes, that's me.
Give it to me.
Yes. If you could, I'd value your input on it.
Tim.
Yes, Tim.
At least he recognizes that.
Now let's take a look at this.
Please.
Now what we have here is a handheld remote detonator.
A what?
It talks to a bomb.
Wait.
I imagine if you'd used it, we'd all have come to quite a nasty end.
No, that was. That was.
Don't you worry, after this, we're all in good hands.
I don't understand.
And you never will again.
Hard line. That line went very hard. But oh, he's so confused. He's so confused and helpless. I'm so scared. That didn't go well. That didn't go well at all. We seemed vastly unprepared for that. Elias? You're telling me Jonathan Sims is supposed to stop the apocalypse? I'm just a guy. God number 5 is telling me that I don't know myself. What am I supposed to do? Oh my god, he doesn't know anything. We're screwed. I don't know. Do something. Buzzing? Archives buzzing?
Hello, Daisy. You alright? Daisy.
No.
I'm sorry. Don't follow you.
Leave. No.
Oh, come on, Daisy. Don't be like that. It's me. Basira.
No, you're not. Because nothing is anything. Leave.
They're all just... Are those... Is that... The noise sounds so... Is that what Weekend and Hope sound like? No. I don't know. The gravelly voices, Breaking and Hope. And they're all just going like, hey, it's me, your best friend, character from the Magnus archives. Oh, the person that... Because we know Daisy and Basira are obviously close, but the person that came to John was Tim. Like, yeah... Like thinking about the reasons why John took Tim here. Like, well, of course, the whole thing where it's like Tim, like, going, like, forcing himself into the mission, but also John needs someone grounding, someone familiar, especially facing what we're facing now. Like, and he wanted Tim to be here. Oh! He said yeah, he trusts his input on it. Oh, okay. Let's just keep going.
I'll kill you.
Will you now? Ooh, pretty scary. If you
Daisy's got some head on her shoulders.
don't even know what a gun is.
I don't care.
Did we just kill? Did we just slay?
Get away from me.
It's alright.
Tim.
I'm not one of them.
Everyone is. This isn't. Just get back.
Tim and Basira, they're speaking to each other. That's good.
Who are you?
I don't know, do I?
What can we do?
It's too late. There's nothing.
No, there must be.
We're with each other. This is a good thing, at least.
I know I'm me.
So what's your name? Who exactly is me?
T.
Doesn't matter.
We don't know. We don't know.
Don't matter.
I love amnesia episodes where we have to work it all out, and when we can't trust each other. How unexpected! An amnesia episode.
I know I'm me, and I know I'm here.
Bullshit. Here is just.
There are things that they're not me. They want to hurt me, but I don't want to hurt you.
I don't believe you.
I don't want to hurt anyone.
Get back!
Oh.
No, we can do this. I can do this. I just need you to.
I said get away!
No. Wait. I don't understand.
Excuse me?
Just need you to.
I said get away!
No. Wait.
Who hit what? Did we hit each other?
I don't understand.
And run away? You're not the only one who's buzzing. This episode is buzzing in my ears.
It isn't real.
What isn't real, John?
I don't. None of it. None of this is real.
Oh, but it is. Just because you don't.
Oh, this is Nikolai, isn't it?
Doesn't mean it's a lie.
Who are you?
Why, I'm Tim, of course.
We're all Tim.
You're not. You're not Tim.
Oh, you caught me. I'm Sasha.
Shut up!
No, really, it's me.
Filthy.
Sasha.
How dare
Her
you?
name was. Back from the dead. Just like you wanted.
I'll make sure I heard that correctly.
Me. I'm Sasha.
Shut up!
No, really, it's me. Sasha, whatever her name was.
Doesn't even know her last name.
Just like you wanted.
Get away from me! Or I swear, I'll.
You what? Hit me? Go on then, try it. Make a fist. Do you even
Oh, we're all so
Stop. Stop it. Stand still.
Do you even know what a hand is?
vignettes upon vignettes of us being helpless and confused and having no perception of reality. How fun. That made me feel sad. Or like, that was bad. It's like, oh. Yeah, okay. Cruel enemy. Yeah, it's like they're just like they're getting off. No, they're like getting off on their helplessness. They're like they love just like tricking them and like watching them squirm under this confusion. Like, my God. Okay.
Wait, I know.
I would hope you do.
How are you here?
Don't be obtuse, John. I'm here because you failed.
I tried.
Gertrude.
Almost what?
You almost didn't do the world.
No.
I'm hearing two voices.
Almost left reality to be the plaything of a lazy, foolish voyeur.
No, I would. I could have.
You almost didn't do the world.
No. You almost left reality to be the plaything of a lazy, foolish voyeur.
No, I would. I could have stopped.
How? You didn't even know what it was. Do you know how many people I killed to keep the world in one piece?
Gertrude.
Sacrifices I made, and you didn't even
But
know
there is a younger female voice underneath it. Or I'm like, I'm so bad at recognizing voices. Let's keep going.
Fighting.
No, I didn't.
I suppose it's of no consequence now. It's far too late.
What can I do?
You could scream, I suppose.
Because we know they're using Gertrude's skin.
Have you considered curling into a ball?
Why are you doing this?
I'm not. You know, it's probably...
They're so rude.
Can you imagine how much I hate having to watch you fumble around as my replacement?
Not the... Don't make Gertrude shade me. I am trying... I'm trying my best, but it's just the fact that, yeah, Gertrude has been built up post-mortem as this figure who was, you know, like, even as, like, Tim was the one who said it, even though I don't agree morally. She is this figure who was able to do whatever was necessary to save the world, to keep evil at bay, and it's, like, sort of, like, a very powerful figure in that sense, and hearing her voice, like, shame John, and this is, like, so... What the hell? John doesn't deserve this, okay? John doesn't even know his name right now, okay? Leave him alone.
You cannot express how much of a disappointment you are.
I'm sorry.
My mom...
I didn't even...
I've fought for years to stop the string.
My mom is shading me.
You didn't even notice when they desecrated my corpse. And now look at me.
No, I feel so bad. John, no. John, I never want to hear that again. John, like breaking down a little bit, and crying, like sounding like he's crying a little bit, saying I'm sorry. I never want to hear it again. This is too much. Okay.
You've made me part of their ritual. This is your fault.
It is not. It's not. I didn't know. It's
You're right,
not
King.
my fault you died.
That's definitely true.
Me, on the other hand.
There's a... I was like, there's a male voice coming in, and I was like, wait, who's this male voice? And then I put it together in that 1 second where I gasped. It's freaking Leitner. Both of my parents are rising from the dead and insulting me. I just know this because someone made a joke on Reddit about how Leitner and Gertrude are Johnny Sims, the real person's parents. So it's like, but also in the same way, they were like predecessors in this like goal, like of like controlling or keeping the unknown and evil at bay, and they in a way John has inherited their legacy because they kind of both died, Gertrude leaving the position and Leitner dying because of him in a way, like, so it's like he's the inheritor of their he's the unwilling inheritor of their wills, and now they're just coming now their dead bodies are being puppeted to insult him and say that he's a disappointment and it's all his fault. Which is, it's kind of this like your parents coming down from heaven and then insulting you. John is the punching bag of every entity ever, at least so far. Like I'll never forget that stretch of Jude Perry, Michael Crew, like, and then him getting kidnapped by by Nicola, like that stretch. Like, there was a gap there between the first two and the last one, but like the stretch was crazy, where he was just getting bodied all the time, just bullied, like everyone, like he was asking questions or like, how do you not know that, idiot? Like, even I know that, you're supposed to be the archivist. Like, it's really bad. Oh my god. Yeah. And now I pieced it together with like, he was like, but me though, it's definitely your fault. And I was like, wait, male figure, his fault, Indian knowing. And I'm like, oh, I remembered because I forgot before. And then I remembered again that like they stole another person's body, and that body was actually Leitner's, hidden by the Magnus Institute. We need to use both of them just to be rude. Okay, just because it's a special thing. So we need to use special people. And also torture Jonathan Sims.
That is very much your fault.
No, not you as well.
Oh, yes.
You told me. Why didn't you warn me it would be like this?
I hardly had the chance, did I? Before you left me to get my head bashed in.
Did not know.
Of course, you needed a cigarette. I suppose you should have remembered that smoking kills.
Okay. They kind of killed with that one. Stupid. Okay, they got me there. Okay, stranger, you have some zingers. You have some zingers. You can't blame John for thinking he can have a normal conversation without someone being murdered the moment he steps outside to take a smoke or get a glass of water or something, to drink some tea. Okay, but anything to make us feel bad.
I don't know.
Not smoking kills.
Sure, you still know what a cigarette is. Or a pipe.
You don't have to taunt me. You know I don't. They're just causing distress on purpose.
Hard to think.
If our earlier conversation was anything to go by, I hardly think you can blame your thoughtlessness on the ritual. Your problems go far deeper than that.
You just call me an idiot. You're just calling me an idiot now. Like lifelong idiocy. I'm like, oh my god. Okay.
Give me a moment, Jürgen, please.
You think that will help? Honestly, if I wasn't so dead, I'd be impressed. I always thought my own hubris to be quite exceptional. But you've somehow been able to fit more bad decisions into 2 years than I managed in a lifetime.
That's a lot to say, Jürgen Leitner. Mr. Library got invaded because I'm an idiot. Okay. But, the apocalypse isn't my fault. The apocalypse isn't I'm suddenly Jonathan Sims. Jonathan Sims is suddenly me. And because he can't be himself right now, I'll be Jonathan Sims. And I'll say that not my fault. Literally spent half of, over at least 75% of the show not knowing what the hell is going on. Not my fault. Even though some evil god has bestowed upon me this responsibility for some reason.
Means take your moment.
What do you want?
I already have what I want, little archivist.
Was that Nicola being the underlying voice of both of those characters? Because it sounded deeper, but I had no clue. But it might be just because she was playing those two. I don't know. Okay.
Now I just want you to join me for a dance.
That was a lot.
You killed him. Do you even know what you've done? You stupid.
So Daisy did completely body one of Brecon and Hope. Oh my god. And then she was laughing about it. She was laughing maniacally about it. The hunt's going kind of crazy right now. Oh, that's pretty canon, right? Just by implication that Daisy's sort of like an avatar of the hunt. It's probably why she's going off right now.
Kill you? No. Almost a shame you don't know your own coffin. But you will. You will. Can you? No.
The hunt's really taking over. Is that her growling right now? Okay. Because we know about, like, people, avatars of the hunt, and people, like, possessed by the hunt and some, like, behaving animalistically when they're really in it. So, we mentioned the coffin, and we heard a door opening.
You don't know your own coffin.
Your own coffin?
But you will.
But you will. Is this the opening of the coffin? The one where someone, was it section 31? The episode where, like, they opened the coffin and there was, like, stairs into the ground in it? Nice transition sound effect, just the scary static noises.
Don't panic. Don't panic. Just close your eye. Ugh, ignore it. Ignore the, Don't listen. Focus. Think. This is a place.
Basira used that calm energy.
And you are in a place now. If
She's connecting the dots of
it's
existence.
a place and it's a now, then it has an end. The other things, they're too much.
Oh my god, hi weird creature. Oh my god. Hi. Oh my god, there's like 2 people in my chat. That's crazy. That's never happened before. New record. You're gonna be behind, so I don't know if you're gonna hear this. But hey, thanks for popping up for the finale. Okay. Continuing.
There's too many and they want to hurt me, so
You've come a lot further than other
leave the
people.
place.
Oh my
Leave the
god, you're
place
killing.
And the now. No place is forever. You know how to move, so do it.
I can't believe Basira just pieced together from scratch how existence works, logically. Like, and she won. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Pick a where, then move. Good. Then keep moving. Keep moving until you find another place. A place you know. Just keep moving. Keep moving.
Okay. The way we're like, it's like a carousel, we're like moving around person to person.
Do you feel it, Archivist? It's almost there. A new day.
A terrible new world. And it's all your fault.
I think she's just deepening her voice when she's playing them.
You never really had a chance.
I see.
Or it's a different... No, I think it's
Do
her.
you now?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes, I see the sad clown. Bitter and hateful. I see him finding his way to a circus where nobody knew him. I see him torn apart, becoming the mask remade by a cruel ringmaster. Sometimes a doll, sometimes a mannequin, always hiding in somebody else's skin, somebody else's name.
Not always.
I'm intrigued. But first of all, seeing. Took you long enough. Archivist powers. Could have saved me a lot of emotional distress. Okay. This will probably make more sense with retrospect. But I've gathered from that sad clown. He's seeing like a story right now. Probably what's seeing behind this ritual, behind like some sort of history going on here. It can't be behind the stranger because the stranger is like a being of outside existence. But right now it's like there's a sad clown shows up at a circus, becomes the mask by a cruel ring leader. Yeah, I think that's what they're called. Like makes him the mask, and then now must take on different names, different forms because of it. Some sort of background is happening here. I was gonna say something else. No, I don't know. Okay, let's just keep going.
It's far too late for any of that.
Yeah, eye powers.
See can help you.
Not without the detonator.
Really are.
Finally, the beholding actually helps John out when he's getting his ass kicked. For the first time ever. Usually he just gets his ass kicked. When he just sits there. Usually he gets a statement out of it though, so that might be hell. It's like a trade-off. But... okay. So... let's continue.
After all this preparation, all your research, all this magnificent grotesque,
All this taunting.
we're just going to what? Blow it up?
That's what Gertrude
Probably
said.
the hunter's idea. She killed one of the couriers.
So there's another person here. Might be one of the anglerfish people. Anglerfish sawdust people. Maybe. I can't, I'm bad at voices. Oh man, I was gonna say something, but I'm... yeah, I trust Gertrude. If Gertrude says this is how it can be defeated, she was the one who knew and all that, so... we can do it.
Oh dear, how sad.
She was also the one that damaged this shell.
You were just going to what? Blow it up?
Probably the hunter's idea.
Also, this might be Sarah
Killed
Baldwin.
One of the couriers.
Sarah Baldwin's skin, at least.
How sad.
She was
Killed
also the one that
one of the couriers, one of Break It in Hope. So they're talking about Daisy right now.
managed this shell.
Yeah, she shot Sarah Baldwin.
Sarah.
Sarah.
Soon we'll have tens of thousands.
Let's go back a little. I'm talking too much.
How sad.
She was also the one that damaged this shell.
You have hundreds of shells, Sarah. And soon we'll have tens of thousands.
Because
You can have your little lures in every dark corner of the whole world.
because we're about to take over. Skins for days.
Until you finish the dance.
Oh, just let me enjoy myself for a moment.
Big letting yourself enjoy the moment is a big no-no if you're trying to take over the world as a supervillain. Not even just as a weird, crazy, immortal being. letting yourself taunt the people who stop you, who are trying to stop you, is never a good idea. But we're evil, and we love fear. We love fear so much. It's our thing. It's actually us. So I understand why they are savoring it. Thank you, Martin.
Once in eternity event after all.
Why are they all happening now? Like this? If these are all once in eternity events, it's crazy that they're all happening now. In the sense that like Gertrude has like stopped. Well, I guess history-wise, they may have also been doing these like every 1,000 of. I think they said this is. I think these because like maybe each entity is like doing one of these like every 1,000 years or something. They or 100 years or I don't know. They gather the things and they try to do a ritual to like take over the world, but like it always stopped, probably by another entity. Before in this current like cycle of rituals, it was Gertrude stopping most of them. Even though we saw before there was other entities trying to stop other entities from doing it, and I guess in that case it was the Eye stopping other entities. But like I guess it's the hubris here of her and ego or like confidence. Her saying it's a once in a life. It's like a once in an eternity event. It's a once in an eternity event for them to win and actually complete a ritual, because she believes it's going to be successful, even though I don't think it is, because it can't happen plot wise. But it's the hubris here talking, where she's like, it's happening. And that's crazy, because that never happens. We're finally gonna do it, but let's go.
It is not as comfortable for all of us as it is for you. The dance.
Oh, just let me enjoy myself for a moment. This is a once in eternity event after all.
This in-between is not as comfortable for all of us as it is for you.
Oh,
interesting statement. Is it like the idea that like existing in this in-between state, like existing as like, I don't know, flesh on a sawdust mannequin, isn't a comfortable state to exist in when like in this current iteration of the universe, and that's why they want so strongly to remake the universe so that like they are the norm, or they exist naturally in the world, like everything is like everything, like the world is suited for their existence. Okay. Or I don't know, maybe I just went off on a tangent for no reason. But let's...
Archivist, it's been a pleasure, but I really must an eternity event after all.
This in-between is not as comfortable for all of us as it is for you.
Oh, fine. Archivist, it's been a pleasure, but I really must...
Wait, no! Kill you! All of you!
Tim!
No, let them fight! It's adorable!
Oh.
Jim, what do you see? I see my asshole boss. wait. Spoil sport.
Oh.
Tim.
These powers are going off right now. It seems like we were able to... Well, first, there was some level of awareness there. I was like, I don't know what I know, but right now I know that I hate my boss. Thanks for giving that back to me. But it seems like... Ooh, I static that John was able to, you know, what do you see? Like, show Tim, like, a better glimpse of reality and get him to pick up on, like, actually be able to see more of what's actually going on instead of that tunnel vision.
Once, a long...
Jim, what do you see? I see my asshole boss. Wait. Spoil sport.
Tim.
Moldy.
Once, a long time ago, before Orsinov made me, and sometimes even now for special occasions, like your brother.
Tim Stoker with the steel chair. Funny how he did in fact attack John. Wrong person, Tim. Okay. Okay. Trying to make the connection, because I did think of Grimaldi when they talked about, like the clown that John saw that came to, before Orsinov made her, them. I have a bunch of things, and probably more of an it, actually, but, so, like, Grimaldi, so probably Grimaldi was the one that came to the surface and was remade into this thing that had to take on different forms by, I think Orsinov, they said before, no, it said before Orsinov made me, so, but, okay, let's go back a bit. I shouldn't be talking about lore analysis in the middle of this.
Tim.
Moldy.
Once, a long time ago, before Orsinov made me.
Before,
and
yeah.
Even now, for special
So
occasions.
someone transformed Grimaldi, an actual clown, into the mask, into this thing. Okay. And Tim was just able to recognize it right away. The power of anger, everyone. Or the power of seeing? I don't know.
Like your brother.
Shall I?
Tim, what's in your hand? I don't...
A sad John is a sad me, honestly. Yeah. Because it's such a shock to see every time it happens. No, God. Any vulnerability from a usually non-vulnerable character is devastating. Okay. Oh, God. What's in his... Oh! It's working because it's the compelling. What John uses whenever he asks a question, someone has to answer it truthfully with what all they have. So when he asks, "What do you see?" it shows Tim what he sees, and that's why he had that awareness for that minute. that's why he got back that awareness with that, and he was able to answer honestly. Thanks for the honest answer. But then he asked him what's in your hand, and now he's able to know what's in his hand because he has to answer truthfully because of this eye thing. He has to be able to, like, convey what what he sees. It's the questions again. I can't believe I didn't notice that he was asking questions. It took 2 questions for me to get it, but no wonder. Because the static usually happens when he does that, I guess, sometimes. Yeah, in the background. Oh, my throat needs to be uncongested.
The detonator.
That's quite enough from you, you think.
He took it from her.
And now you.
Go on, I'll race you. See if you can do it again before I can squeeze.
It's too late.
The world is ours. That toy won't help you now.
So come and take it. That's what I thought.
Yeah, bluffer.
My patience.
Get back. That's right. John, I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can, I don't forgive you. But thank you for this.
You idiot! Do you really think the world will fare any better under the Watcher? You think you're saving anyone?
Well, smoking kills. Yeah, they got it with that one. But oh my god. Okay. Don't try to convince me right now. Like, I'm not doing this for the eye. I'm doing this to save the world. Okay? I'm doing this to save the world. I don't care about whatever the eye is trying to do right now. And if they're trying to take over the world, we may stop them too. We're superheroes now. I don't know if we'll be able to though, especially since we're under the control of it. But right now, we're trying to save the world. So, sorry.
I don't care.
Yeah.
You can't even save him.
But I can hurt you.
It will not end like this.
You sound stressed. You know, I hear the great Grimaldi's in town. You should go see him. Cheer yourself up.
That's not funny.
Is that like... Is that the like proverb? I don't know if it's a proverb. Oh, Tim, my love's still a good guy, even when consumed with rage. Yeah. So he said thank you. I felt so sad at that. At the words, like the message to John, like I don't forgive you is always a hard thing to hear. But also the thank you. I guess it feels like a death speech, and that's why it feels like I wish we'd get the chance to work towards forgiveness, but like I guess all we get now is the camaraderie and the like in the end. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna go back 15 just because.
It will not end like this.
You sound stressed. You know, I
Embarrassing end.
In town.
Oh wait, I was gonna talk about this the like I don't know how old this story is, or like this joke is, or this sad little joke. I don't know what it is. It's like a sad little proverb. I don't know. It's like there's the greatest clown in the world that can bring joy to any person who watches his show. But one person goes to like a therapist or something and says, I feel so stressed out and I feel so awful and so depressed and so sad. And the therapist or someone says, you should go see this great clown that's in town, the greatest clown in the world. And he's able to bring joy to anyone who watches his show. And and then the person says, but doctor, I am that clown. Was that a reference to that? It seemed like a very explicit reference to the idea, like, hey, because if this person is Grimaldi, like, why'd you go see him? It's like, that is not funny. I'm the only one allowed to make jokes here. Did you hear my smoking kills? It killed. A new record. Whew. Let's go. Okay.
Cheer yourself up.
That's not funny.
I know.
Aren't we in this building?
The Magnus Archives is a podcast distributed by Rusty Quill and licensed under a Creative Commons Attribution Non-Commercial Share-alike 4.0 international license. Today's episode was written by Jonathan Sims and directed by Alexander J. Newell. To subscribe, view associated material, or join our Patreon, visit rustyquill.com.
Okay.
Review us online, tweet us at The Rusty Quill, visit us on Facebook, or email us at mail@rustyquill.com. Join our communities on the forum via the website or on Reddit at r/themagnusarchives. Thanks for listening.
My notes for this episode are help. I do not. Oh my god. Okay. Because I was waiting this whole episode for, I was like, okay, we need to get out of here. Oh, wait a second. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay. Because my thoughts this whole episode are, we need to this episode has to end with us, before we set off the explosive, we have to get out of here. Like, that's what that's what we have to do, or else everyone's gonna die. Okay. I have to, level. Okay. But now that I think about it, the last time we saw everyone, my whole big, oh no, oh shit thing was okay. We saw, the last time we heard from Basira, we heard Basira figure out that they have to get out of the building. That she has to put one foot in front of the other and get the heck out of here to be safe. So the last time we saw her, she was leaving the building, so she made... And the more I think about what happened to each character, the more I think that it's probably possible that they all got out. So John's the one that's up in the air, because John, something happened to John, and I still have no idea what it was. It was Orsanov who did something to him. He went it was something happened, and he went ah, and then she was like, no, you next. So that's one way of John could have gotten out here, and also, I don't know, eye business. There's no way John's dead, because he can't be, he's the archivist. But that's a possible way John could have gotten out. Basira was walking out, so they probably left. Daisy was... Yeah, I remembered the Basira and Daisy thing at the same time. I'm like, oh shit, everyone got out. Everyone has a possible way of having gotten out of the explosion. Except for Tim, because he was right there. Daisy was it seems to be, it was alluded to that, that Daisy went into the coffin. Because one of Breaking and Hope, whichever one survived, said, hey, you don't even know your own coffin, get into the coffin. We had the coffin open, and it seems like, Daisy could have got into the coffin, and something happened to John, we don't know, but Tim and John were right in the middle of everything. I don't think John was teleported somewhere else. I think they wanted John to be here. So in terms of John surviving, I don't know. We don't know exactly what happened to him. Maybe he was knocked out. I don't know. But Tim was definitely there. And John has an automatic out because he's the archivist. Not like actually an automatic out, but like also a plot out, and also like a reason for the plot out. But Tim, because the oh shit comes in the fact that Tim was there, and he's had not even death flags, death statements, like, I'm going to die, I'm prepared to die, and I don't know if I want to live. And all I'm living for is my revenge right now. It's basically, that's not even death flags, it's just death. So that's where the oh shit comes in. God. Because it means that Tim got to do what he wanted to do. He got his revenge, but also, shit. Okay. I have to see what happened. Oh, I guess next episode's gonna deal with the Elias thing, the Elias plan, Team B. But first of all, I wanna know, like, I feel like Tim's dead, but I wanna know, I want confirmation, or I want morning time. Not morning time, sunrise, but I need people to talk about it. I need people to talk about it. I can't just get left here with that idea. Okay, I'm not gonna even, okay, wait, should I go through, okay, I'll go quickly through the episode summary. I don't care. Or I could just go out top of my head, but we spent the whole episode, like, basically carouseling character to character with some cool-ass audio transitions. Excuse me. It's the T. With representing it, and with the unknowing going on, basically being taunted by, it seems, Orsanov. Sarah Baldwin's skin was here, and Breakin' and Hope. Yeah, yeah, okay. And yeah, a lot of people find a way out. It seems like they have a possible out of this, but there was, John basically was struggling against Orsanov, but he found a way to use his, I gave him something. Usually you give him nothing, but you're giving me nothing, but he gave him something, and then he was able to figure out a use for his power to give Tim clarity, so that Tim was able to enact his revenge. The whole episode, I was like, we need a way out of here. Whole episode, I was like, we need, yeah, we're like, we need to get out, step 1, get out of here, step 2, set up the detonation. And like, when it just happened, because at that moment in my mind, I hadn't processed the fact that everyone has a possible way out at that point, everyone except Tim, and I guess John, maybe, freaking I's favorite child. But like, that's a lot. Oh my god, okay. So, processing that, there was a lot at the moment. But mostly it was a lot of characters struggling not knowing who they are, what anything is, what any term is. But like, Daisy going freaking wild on, how Hunty, going completely wild on Breakin' and Hope, or Breakin' or Hope, I don't know what, getting shoved into a coffin. She went crazy. Basira and Tim run into each other, but Tim probably like shoves her, and like runs away. Basira figures out how existence works and rationally realizes she has to get out of there. Tim attacks John. John figures out his powers, basically, and then like finds a way to give Tim that clarity, and then Tim sets off the explosion. it's basically it, but there's a lot of good performances, a lot of cool stuff. Oh, I almost forgot to mention that John was being taunted by his parents. I need to stop with this parents joke, and I've oversold it. It's, yeah, John being taunted by the skins of Gertrude and Leitner. But it seems that, because it said that Orsanov was looking for a skin to wear personally as the main dancer, and she was going to use the old girl skin, but Gertrude destroyed that. Then she was going to use John, but then he escaped, and then he was like, and then instead she took Gertrude and Leitner. So it probably seems like the voice in the background was her, and she was like, when she was role playing, not like becoming them by wearing. She seems to be wearing both of their skins probably as the main dancer. 2 special skins, relevant. But yeah. And she says to taunt him. Hey, she wasted too much time. All these fear beings, like, for fear way too much. Okay. More tea. Thanks, Martin. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? I'm going to... Okay. Quick scan. Whoa, it's my face. I'm looking at myself. Okay. Oh, my hair's so sticky outy. Okay. Yeah. Let's take a look at this thing. And take a look at the wiki. And just go quickly over the episode before I move on to the next one. When did these episodes came out? It didn't come out as like a 2-parter, did it? Did it come out like 1 week after the other, both parts of the finale? So I probably should go over it to get that full experience. Aren't we in this building? It's like I had to like process for like a split second, like while the credits were playing, while Jonathan Sims was reading off his Creative Commons attribution license. I was sitting there processing, how does this work in the plot sense? And I had to slowly realize what actually had happened. Okay, 1:19, Stranger in the Stranger. Okay, unknowing. Sarah, then Daniel Rawlings speaking in Sarah's voice. Okay, yeah, they did talk. He said Sarah, Daniel. Okay, so it was Sarah or one of just freaking anglerfish people at the beginning. Taken by the stranger. Says it's Tim, and then he gives her the detonator. Korea's Beacon and Hope. The claim to be Basira. Daisy can see through it. Probably the hunt that probably helps. That helps with that. Okay. Tim does not know who Basira is. Basira, why are you so nice? Or more, maybe probably just more calm. Maybe I should, make this thing bigger for the people watching. Okay, that probably helps. Strikes her before running away. Basira doesn't get it. Okay. Sasha, this is so... Nicola? Too much. What's with all these avatars being such assholes? You you're doing too much. You're doing too much. you don't have to taunt so much. You don't have to... It's... Man. Rude. Yeah, thanks to be Sasha. Screw you. Can't think of fist. Not even knowing what the hand is. That got me. That struck me. Gertrude. Yeah, called him pathetic. You can like Nara join in. Smoking reminds John that smoking kills. This gets to go in the summary. This jab, this joke gets to go in the summary, and not the 5 minutes we spent talking about John and Martin last episode. Okay, I'm still. It is funny though. Very relevant. Asks him to dance, screams as he's presumably pulled away. That's what it seems like. It was like, ah. Okay. Daisy's in a brawl with Breakin, attacks Breakin while laughing hysterically. That was crazy. That sounded wild. Oh, the laughing caught me off guard. Tosses her in the coffin. Okay, that's what happened. I don't know, but like I couldn't like, oh, my hair always does that thing because I move around so much, my hair gets all like frizzed up on the sides. But yeah, that's what happened. Okay, that makes sense, because it was a kerfuffle that happened, but I didn't know exactly what happened physically. But it did seem quite obvious the way what he said afterwards, that she was going in the coffin in some way, because we know from. I'm so glad I reviewed previous episodes. I'm so glad I can't believe I even started without reviewing previous episodes that much. I thought I had it all covered, but I'm so glad I went back to like the John being kidnapped episodes and everything else, because of course the coffin, reviewing how important the coffin is and like how that was going to be used somehow in the unknowing, it was very important to remember. I'm so glad I reviewed things. But sort of avoid the madness. Yeah, she decides to leave. The sad clown, bitter and hateful, go to a circus to find his fame before being torn apart by a cruel ringmaster. Sometimes a doll, sometimes a mannequin, hiding another's skin and another's name. And Sarah talking argue, like, Sarah's like, hurry up, and Nicholas like, hey! Okay. Leaps in and attacks Sarah, wrestles the detonator from her. I assume that happened when he leaped. Disoriented, starts to attack John in a fit of confused rage. Yeah, he uses his beholding. That's the name of it. Spoilers, maybe. Strangeness and continuity. Yeah, related entity, the stranger. I thought so. I'm not going to read the trivia, I'm scared. I thought maybe it may have been the stranger. Who knows? Strangeness. The clown that took his brother and for a time wore his face. Nicola has the most accurate Gertrude and Leitner cosplays for roleplay. Nicola, the queen of roleplaying. Ever gone to a Renaissance fair? I think you'd kill. Clown. Maybe they transformed into the clown. Like, they seem like they can change skins very fast, so maybe they transformed into the clown, and just because they were talking about the clown, taunting, and then Tim saw it. Yeah, whisks John away. So that's like going like, ah! Ah! John might be, he's over there, like 5 feet away. Taunt Tim. Great Grimaldi's in town. Is that the story? Joke's not funny. Cut out the part where Tim says, John, I don't forgive you, but thanks for this. I don't want it's the idea that our relationship ends with like that. Because it could have been so much more. We were both stuck in a hard place, and it's like we wanted the same thing in the end. It's like, I wish we could have worked it out in a way, or, but Tim had one mission. It's great that Tim knew what to do, and Tim got to do it because it's his revenge. And it's better than even what the original plan was for Tim. He was resolved to be a distraction for it, but Tim got to do it, and John, he was able to get Tim to do it, but it's he wasn't unlike what I think was it Daisy or Basir. I think it may have been Daisy said Tim was the one who knew when it needed to be pressed. He wasn't John. Explosion and the tape cuts out. Wait, spotlight on. I'm super slow at doing the thing I want to do. Spotlight on this.
Episode 100. Really appreciate your support.
Let's just listen to this again.
Go to www.patreon.com/RustyQuill and take a look at our rewards.
Fire!
Rusty Quill presents.
On top of the Rusty Quill percent, no Magnus Archives theme for you. Only the stranger. This is kind of epic.
Episode 100.
Any villains winning intro? Epic. It's Weirdmageddon intro to Gravity Falls. Anyone? It's always fire when it happens. When they change the intro, it's like when like the intro, something so familiar and like associated with like you're the people who we associate with in the series is like taken over by the bad guys who are like currently winning. It's the perfect thing, and it goes hard, especially with this good of like scary clown music. That's crazy. No, I'm gonna do it again.
Monday.com to dive deeper.
5124 back.
Thank you all. We really appreciate your support. If you'd like to join them, go to
Glass is hurting my head.
www.patreon.com/rustyquill and take a look at our rewards.
Rusty Quill presents the Magnus Archives.
Fire. Is it hot in here? Because it's fire. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Oh my god, my hair's a mess. Okay. Gravity Falls mentioned? I've been mentioning Gravity Falls every single day for the past 50 million weeks. Stanford Pines! I am constantly thinking about Gravity Falls. Finally caught up for you, Stanford Pines and Bill Cipher. Really got his own parents into the recording studio to bully him for 5 minutes straight. Yeah, it was crazy. They killed him. This keeps happening. Stop bullying us. Man, yeah, I already talked about it, how the like legacy of like these two characters and how they like it's like and how like textually it was also like him being scolded by his parents who are disappointed in him. Stanford and Bill drawing, yeah. This is what I've been outlining for all the past few reactions. Insanely iconic. Jonathan Sims is the most iconic man alive, actually. Actually. Door opening in the hallway. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Okay. You know what? I did it. I looked at the thing. I think I wanted to look at the transcript at some point. Do I care? Am I going to watch the next episode? I want to watch the next episode. Cool art. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna watch the next episode. I don't even care. Do I care? I don't care. I'm gonna watch the next episode. Okay. My epic 119 notes that would say help. Mag 120, eye contact. Summary spoiler, I did glance at this and go, the dreams of Jonathan... What am I looking at? Okay. I keep rereading my Journal 3 and Book of Build because my Gravity Falls obsession came back with a vengeance. This is unrelated tangent. Hey mom, I got a weird favor to ask. Get tattoo. We're gonna run parental guilt tripping. I'm so glad that his parents are so supportive of his interests. And by interests, I mean epic career pursuits that define the internet. Like, I read sections of the Book of Bill, but I was so... Like, I'm so particular about how I consume media that I wanted to go back and reread all of Journal 3 and take notes on it before I read the Book of Bill in full. But I've read all the important passages that everyone is screaming about on Tumblr. But, like, I attribute, like, at least 1 week of Magnus Archives reaction continuation delay to the fact that the Book of Bill took over my entire life. But yeah, the amount of sticky notes, this is how far I got. The amount of sticky notes in this. Okay. It's Bill Cipher, my favorite man. Sorry, Jonathan Sims. being insulted for 5 minutes by... You guys are going off in the chat right now. Yeah, Jonathan Sims crying because saying I'm sorry, like because everyone's calling him his two parental figures are calling him a disappointment. That actually wasn't acting. He was just doing that. He didn't have to conjure up anything. He just had to listen to it and go, okay, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna start the next episode. Tangent over. My hair always does this. It's so concerning. Okay. It's really authentic. You're doing great. Oh, this reawakened some childhood trauma. Okay. Statement of Elias Bouchard regarding the dreams of Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, currently unresponsive. This has happened before, where like the big event happens in 119, or like basically in like the episode before the finale episode, but the finale episode is like a really sort of like lore heavy like sort of like recap, or not recap, lore heavy like wrap up, where some more stuff happens, but not action wise, more let's talk about it. Let's talk about that aftermath dealio. You know, I'm just gonna watch it. Mag 120 eye contact. Has to be made about him. Dreams. I'm like, what? What? Like, this seems like, I'm just confused. My favorite evil bastard. Yes, I love him. I love him so much. He's so awful. He's so much. He's so casual with it. He's so evil. He's kind of killing. He's impossible not to like sort of appreciate how evil he is. It's really fun. But yeah. Statement of Elias. I thought you were supposed to be going to prison, Elias. Get out of here. I hate him. He's the best. And I love him. He's the worst. Let's go. Let's go. He's the best at being the worst. Okay. Let's just go. Let's head into it. Oof. It took me an hour to watch that like 20-minute long episode. It was like less than 20 minutes.
During the Blue Nile anniversary,
the world's most evil middle manager, which is saying a lot. I think he might actually just be a typically evil middle manager. Like, he's just taken into a different context, you know. Typically evil middle manager taken into a context where we serve an eye god. All the murder. What's middle management without a couple murders in there? And psychological torture. Okay. Mag 120 eye contact.
Go to BlueNile.com to shop the Blue Nile anniversaries.
Elizabeth Richardson.
I feel bad for
Chris
skipping.
Eversole.
Let the Patreons have the spotlight.
Hi everyone, Alex here. I'd just like to take a moment to thank some of our patrons. Miss Rosalind, Jen Kern, Nursarcy Elizabeth Richardson,
yeah.
Chris Eversole, Shadow Spinner.
The icing got him snitches and bitches. Oh my god. Yeah. This is just what happens. Any like the fact that like the Magnus Institute, like any mention of like how the Magnus Archives and Institute are like just like a workplace, like amidst like all of this like awful like supernatural stuff going on, like like any mention of that is like always crazy. Like let's like when they talk about like getting fired or like let's go out for drinks, we don't care. It's like And he's the fact that Elias is still just like a manager, like he's still doing his schedules and he's still running the business and talking to his secretary and doing all the things. And he still acts, the thing is he still acts like the boss. Like it's literally, he still acts like that. And he's murdered multiple people. It's the best part. It's the best part. Like, even when he was coming in to, like, psychologically destroy Martin, he was like, Martin, knock. Let me in. What are you doing? Okay, let's continue.
Amy Carlo, Nicholas Gropp, Ace, Le Canard. Thank you all. We really appreciate your support. If you'd like to join them, go to www.patreon.com/RustyQuill and take a look at our rewards.
Workplace comedy. They are really funny when they're able to be co-workers in certain conversations. The music's back. For one episode only. Circus music.
The Magnus Archives.
Oh. Jonathan Sims, the real person. What are you doing to me? Too much. Yeah, writing a fanfic with Magnus material as this place would have a lot of traumatized people. Like an evil spirit Halloween. Write it. I'll read it. Okay. Get into the episode. We're serious. Jonathan Sims may have died. I don't think he did. He's not. It says he's unresponsive and dreaming.
Statement of Elias Bouchard regarding the dreams of Jonathan Sims.
I hate this guy.
Archivist of the Magnus
The
Institute.
dreams.
Currently unresponsive. Details pulled directly from subject.
Spirit Halloween.
Statement begins.
He's looking into his head and talking about it, it appears.
The archivist does not know where he is. And in many ways,
Oh.
that is correct.
Okay, we're setting a tone here. Okay. He's like narrating his dreams, which I should have expected from this, but the tone of narration, like it's like a story, like it's like a storybook. Like it is like, okay.
But to say that he was anywhere would be an error. He has no conception of his body, lying on that grey hospital bed.
Okay.
Flexing the doctors.
He's in the hospital.
Heart unbeating.
Unbeaten.
Lungs unmoving. But mind and nerves alive and firing wildly.
It seems like I'm dead.
Brain dead.
But
he is where he exists so often. Flexing the doctors. Heart unbeating. Lungs unmoving. But mind and nerves alive and firing wildly. Everything but brain dead.
Everything but brain dead. You like, by definition, I think that means I'm dead, but okay. Body gone, brain alive. I mean, yeah. Jesus. Okay. Thanks, I. That seems very an I thing to do. Also a Jonathan Sims thing to do. Of course your brain would survive. But also an I thing to do. Sort of one and the same in some points. Okay.
But he is where he exists so often when his eyes are closed.
Oh my god. Crazy. Goodbye. The Owl House, I believe. Oh my god. Cool profile picture. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna focus on the episode. I need to... Okay. But yeah. You're right about Spirit Halloween, though. They're like disorienting places to be. And... Okay. Ooh. Okay. Let's go back a bit and keep going.
Heart unbeating. Lungs unmoving. but mind and nerves alive and firing wildly.
Is this episode called Eye Contact because
Everything
the
but
eye
brain dead.
is contacting?
But he is where he exists so often when his eyes are closed. He wanders the dreams he was given. A cold and well-cleaned room.
Okay, I've literally just re-listened, but let me listen to that again.
But he is where he exists so often when his eyes are closed. He wanders the dreams he was given.
Okay, he's dreaming. That's why you
Cold and
you said that in the most confusing way possible. But dreams he's given, it gives a different vibe than, I guess, dreams that he's just dreaming. So, like, there might be some eye business involved in what dreams he has.
Cleaned room, sterile metal tables that overflow with a gentle trickle of blood. The hearts that beat upon them spasm and spurt without any sort of rhythm, and were they to stand still for but a moment, it might become clear just how wrong they are in their construction. Trickle of blood.
Repeat this.
Where he exists so often when his eyes are closed. He wanders the dreams he was given. A cold and well-cleaned room, sterile metal tables that overflow with a gentle trickle of blood. The hearts that beat upon them spasm and spurt without any sort of rhythm, and were they to stand still for but a moment, it might become clear just how wrong they are in their construction. There are no strange figures standing over those tables, no mockeries of earnest learning, but in the centre stands a weeping, bearded man in a lab coat. In his thin, vinyl-gloved hands he holds an apple, though he dearly wishes otherwise. The doctor cannot bring himself to look at the tables, so instead looks to the archivist, whose eye watches him and cannot close. He tries to scream, to curse at the archivist, pleading to him for peace, for rest. The archivist watches as the blood creeps along the tiled floor and pools at the doctor's feet. Desperate, he tries to throw the apple at his observer, but it is too late. The doctor has forgotten how the elbows work and wrenches it to the side with a sickening crack. He tries again to scream, but he hasn't got the throat right, and the wheezing, half-choked gurgle that escapes would stir pity in the archivist if he had not heard it so many times before. The archivist...
I'm missing you guys talking in chat. Oh, anatomy class. I thought of anatomy class. I don't remember the specifics exactly. I can look at it after the episode, but I do remember there was the apple. The apple, it's the one that the students gave him, right? With is that the one with teeth in it? But I don't remember the exact, because there's hearts on tables and there's blood seeping onto the floor. I don't remember that exactly. Bone apple teeth. That is hilarious. Okay. Let's go and re-listen to whatever this is.
He tries again to scream, but he hasn't got the throat right, and the wheezing, half-choked gurgle that escapes would stir pity in the archivist if he had not heard it so many times before.
So many times before.
The archivist waits, expecting to awaken, but there is nowhere for him to awaken to, no avenue of escape from these dreams. He turns to see the familiar screen, the familiar woman beneath it.
Scream.
She looks up at him with an expression of recognition and weary dread. She types and types and types, her fingers a blur flying across the keyboard, and yet never fast enough to outrun the relentless words that flow like dark water across the screen that stretches off into the sky. It hurts.
Ah! I was like, this sounds like that binary episode with the thing on the computer. And that thing on the computer said, it hurts. Lady, I'm drawing the most awful pictures of whatever is being described right now. Yeah, I know. It's like there's a professor, and then all the students are like John Doe, like people. Like they all have the names of like John Does in different countries, and then they all come to his class, anatomy class, and it's like really like, and they say the most disturbing stuff all the time. Yeah, and they're stranger beings. One of them was Musterman, and that's the guy that we saw that was a police officer in America when we met with Julia and Trevor. Yeah. Binary in the chat. I think it's called Binary, and that's the episode. But the it hurts is like, yeah, that's confirmation. I think, yeah.
She is shaking her head, defiant in her well-worn terror, and tries with every corner of her will to force back the rolling tide of words. It hurts. Her fingers are still, her hands raised to her mind, trying to think, trying to comprehend. It hurts.
All these episodes coming back.
She turns to stare at the archivist. There is hatred
They're
in her
all
eyes, and
okay, it's all these past statements. And they're like, oh, there's all these it seems like John in his dreams is watching these past statements, like he, I guess, observed them before as the archivist when he read them, but it seems like they're looking back at him and they're able to notice that they're being observed, and they resent that. Like the guy throws the apple, tries to throw the apple, but he isn't able to because he's got it wrong in some way. But they all have hearts and ask how hearts are supposed to beat. Oh, okay. Oh, the one of them holds it in their hands, and then they start making it beat in their hands. Like, yeah, they start making the like disembodied heart beat in their hands. I do remember that. I have the visual. Okay.
An aching certainty that she is here because of him. He hurts. She turns to stare at the archivist. There is hatred in her eyes, and blame, an aching certainty that she is here because of him.
Here because of him.
He has brought her here. He watches as she slowly brings the keyboard up to her lips, fighting against it every moment. She bites down.
Oh yeah, he said eating the keys.
Her fingers as the words scroll unfettered across the screen for miles and miles.
Yeah, that's from Binary. Binary is so disturbing.
And she is gone. The archivist wanders,
Oh
shards of plastic cutting her fingers.
I already listened, but I want to listen again.
Unfettered across the screen for miles and miles and miles. And she is gone. The archivist wanders.
Okay, first impressions of this crazy concept that's just been introduced of him watching, and these people like suffering because of him, or suffering because of his observation, like being here because of him, like, and resenting him for that, him in his eyes. Binary is hard. It's like, I'm pretty sure like the gross thing that they described is that person in pain, like eating the keys one by one. I think that's what happens in that episode. I'm like, I'd rather have like spooky circus and not. I'm not, that's like actually just thinking about it. Like, like I'm actually like getting like nauseous. Okay. But okay, back to my. Okay, my first impression of this concept that they've just introduced is maybe like the idea of observation, of like recounting stories and observing these stories of like suffering and pain and fear, is that it like somehow perpetuates it, and it somehow makes these stories live forever. And more than that, because these stories are such like direct Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. The fact that these statements are such direct, like, detailed descriptions of what that person was experiencing at that moment. It's like that pain and fear that they felt, everything they felt is transferred into the statement. It's transferred into these words that describe what they've been through. It's kind of like the power of storytelling in a way, but like evil. It's the idea that like people have said this many authors have said this is like every time you open like my story, every time you start reading this story, it's like these characters are like born again, and they play out like the story is alive, like it's real, like these characters are born again every single time anyone opens the story and starts experiencing it, and they live that exact moment, that exact story, that they live that tale like through to its end. So it's like, and that's like can be a beautiful thing. Like I thought, oh my, I'm doing that thing where it's like whenever I get so excited and I start laughing and stuff, like my like the mucus is everywhere. It's that, like, okay, Gravity Falls mentioned again. Alex Hirsch has said before that like I think he said it this year too, where Alex Hirsch is the creator of Gravity Falls, and he said that like people were like happy like 25th birthday to like, or like 30, I don't know, it's not 20, yeah, 25th birthday to like Dipper and Mabel, and Alex Hirsch said like, here's the thing, like every time you start Gravity Falls, like Dipper and Mabel exist as 12-year-olds, and basically because of this they will always be 12 and then 13, like that's because like this story exists outside of like reality, so it's like these people, like each iteration of the story, each observation of the story, like that is their existence in a way. So it's like I'm thinking maybe like in that sense, in that being a good, like a cool thing in that sense, but it being an evil thing in this sense, is that every time these stories are observed, it's like because of like there's such real translations of these people's pain and like suffering that they went through here. Yeah, whether or not Bill is alive in the Book of Bill, it's like it's the Alex Hirsch and the Magnus archives closer than you think. It's like it's like Schrodinger's existence. Like Bill is both alive and not alive. Like it's like you're and it's like the beginning of the Book of Bill. Like yeah, it's like a character is like born again and like not dies, but their like existence like ends, from the beginning of your observation of a story to the end of your observation of the story, that is that character's life and existence. It's like that existence is born again and closes again. And it's like the same thing here, where it's like because these stories are such like real like observations of these people's suffering, like the fact that it being Jonathan Sims observing them so closely with these mind powers, like it's like it is the equivalent of like replaying these people's suffering. Like these incarnations of these people are existing in this state of observation just to suffer again. Yeah. Alex Hirsch more relevant than you'd think all the time. Yeah, okay. There's probably like a very like normal, like easy way to explain that I've completely glossed over in favor of explaining it in the most complicated way possible. Okay, let's continue.
He is searching, though for what he does not know, fettered across the screen for miles and miles and miles. And she is gone. The archivist wanders. He is searching, though for what he does not know. He passes those places he can no longer watch, the silent wards of peeling skin, the empty warehouse of thick darkness and frightened children, the rusted... He is searching, though for what he does not know. He passes those places he can no longer watch, the silent wards of peeling skin, the empty warehouse of thick darkness and frightened children, the rusted train car that smells of eager, infectious hate.
Are those statements too? Are those past statements too? They sounded much less familiar than those two. Every fear is wanting fear by nature, serves under a fear. Yeah, it's like... Well, the fear of being watched does exist, but it feels like... Especially with, it was... I believe it was... who was it? Burn statement? Oh, that he can no longer reach. Because it said, that's what it said, no longer reach. Maybe. Maybe the summary will help me. But... train car? I don't think we haven't had a statement on a train car, have we? Have we had a statement involving children in the dark? I don't... They seem... or are they statements that are in the future? Or like statements like he can't reach them yet because they haven't happened yet, or the statements haven't happened yet? I don't know. I'm theorizing. I have no clue. It's just because they sound unfamiliar. But I know as I was saying before, there was a person. Was it? I feel like it was one of the assistants, like Martin or Daisy or someone. It was like, I think it may have been Daisy, that it was like they brought up a topic similar where it was like to have their, like, because there's the fear of being watched, sure, but it's also the fear, vaguely familiar? Yeah, I don't know. The wiki may help, but I feel like the fear that the eye covers it's like there's a fear of being watched, but it's also extended now with the fear of having your, there's like, we've already seen this, like the fear of having your deepest, like the worst possible things possible, like in your life, like exposed or having to relive them again. But it's also the fear of being, like combining those fears, it's the fear of like having those the worst experiences of your life, like be like known forever, and to be like experienced over and over and over again, like by other people, not even just by yourself, like for those experiences to live on, like even outside of you, and like that someone is like letting those, prolonging the life of those awful things that you never want to remember, is like, seems to be a very valid fear here that is being represented, which is crazy, which I've never really thought about this before. Well, yeah, it sounds so familiar, like, okay, like one of the characters mentioned something along those lines of not wanting, yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's just keep going.
All through it, the shadow is above him.
Look, let's listen to that thing again.
The silent wards of peeling skin, the empty warehouse of thick darkness and frightened children, the rusted train car that
it may have... Oh, there was children involved in the... Is it the police break-in? Yeah, Rainer. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The police breaking in and stopping Rainer. In one of the... I believe it was one of Daisy or Basira's statements where they came and they talked about, like, hey, we brought flashlights and also we stopped Rainer. There was children involved in that, so that may have been it. Warehouse, it may have been a warehouse, because I believe the police officers, when they, like, it was a warehouse, but like what they heard like a church around them or something. I think it may have been that. Train car. Man, okay. It'll help me out. Okay.
Smells of eager, infectious hate. All through it, the shadow is above him. The shape that...
Oh, in the train? That was the dirt one, right?
Silent wards of peeling skin. The archivist wanders. He is searching, though for what he does not know. He passes those places he can no longer watch.
But I do know that it's not the statements that were burned. I remember now because last episode I looked through they listed on the wiki every statement that was burned, and I looked through the summary of each of them and like got a vague idea remembering what each of those episodes were, and it's none of the ones that were burned were those statements. The skin ward thing? Oh, it was the hospital ward with Sarah Baldwin, where Sarah Baldwin was like stapling her skin back on. Maybe. Let's see.
And she is gone.
I keep going too far back.
The archivist wanders.
Okay.
He is searching, though for what he does not know. He passes those places he can no longer watch. The silent wards of peeling skin, the empty warehouse of thick darkness and frightened children, the rusted train car that smells of eager, infectious hate. All through it, the shadow is above him. The shape that gazes down upon him, bloodshot and unblinking.
It's an eye, isn't it?
The rain is still there, though it is empty. The long and desolate road, slick with the downpour. A police car's lights flashing over the unmoving van. The doors are open, and the two familiar statues stand either side of the well-worn wooden box. He looks around, his eyes scanning this forever road and the clouds of iron grey, looking for her, but she is not there. The archivist expects, he hopes, to find the violence in her looking back at him, hungry for pursuit and murder.
Daisy?
But the emptiness of the place is complete. The only sounds the gentle singing of the box and the pounding, bitter rain.
The singing of the box. It is the coffin is the thing that does sing in the rain, and by sing I mean moan. And the violence looking back at him, the urge to hunt. It seems like he's looking, hoping that he's able to find Daisy, but he can't. He apparently can't see her.
Writing on the coffin has changed, though it is still carved deep into the splintered wood. The emptiness of the place is complete. The only sounds the gentle singing of the box and the pounding, bitter rain. He knows the writing on the coffin has changed.
So it doesn't say "Do not open" anymore?
Deep into the splintered wood. I am for you.
I am for you.
He knows it is not addressed to him, but he reaches down and pulls the chains off all the same.
Oh my god, what's...
It opens and he walks slowly down the steps into the earth, but even as it closes above him, the great shadow still sees him. There is nowhere in this universe that it would not blot out the sky.
Sees everything.
The rough-hewn tunnels go down beyond anything but sodden earth and despair, until the archivist arrives at the tunnels. Here he sees the train, twisted and pressed in on all sides, nothing but shrieking metal and cracked glass. He climbs inside and takes his seat, mouth tasting of mud and soil.
It is the train.
Eyes moving through the dust and grit, unblinking. The passenger is there, though she is, as always, stationary.
Okay. You brought up the dirt train just in time of... Okay, what the hell? Okay. Cause my hair is such a mess. Okay. Cause my hair is everywhere. It seems like, strangely, I don't know if this is, this is definitely the dirt train. Cause that woman on the dirt train, I feel so bad calling it the third train. Like, the woman saw, I think there was a man on the train, and then he had succumbed to the earth, and I think either he disappeared or something happened, and then she also decided to succumb to the earth, basically. I think that's what happened, and now she has, just like that man before her, become like a husk sitting there under the dirt, choked, buried, if you could call it that. So that seems like she's there. But is this dream, like we're going from place to place, as in like we're going statement to statement, viewing different things, or is this actually like physically, does the coffin staircase lead underground to the dirt train? Actually, like coffin, dirt train. Don't answer that question. I don't know. I'm sure I'll get clarification, because when I did see that coffin, no spoilers. Coffin, staircase. To dirt train. Chugga. Because, like, okay, because when I first saw this coffin, I was like, because Brecon and Hope do a lot of weird stuff. like, why are you delivering this thing that does not seem associated with, like, they do this, like, I think they do this a couple times, where they're delivering something that seems not like it is associated with the stranger, even though they are associated with the stranger. And I thought that when I saw the coffin led underground into this dark underground place, I was like, is this the buried? And then, like, we see here, at least conceptually or maybe literally, the staircase in the coffin leads to a very buried associated place. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on, is one thing. I don't know what Brecon and Hope are doing. And also, what does this coffin have to do with the unknowing, and why does it have to be there? Like, why was it important, and what are they doing with it? I still don't know. I still have no clue. I still have no clue why this dirt coffin was involved in the unknowing. They tossed... Oh my god, my nose. They tossed... No, they tossed Daisy in here. Okay. Let's go.
Dry dirt trickles between her teeth as she smiles mirthlessly, seeing the archivist has returned.
Returned, because he was watching. He's read the statement, and he's observed it before it returned, just like in all the other statements.
Suspended from a dozen broken handrails and shattered, jagged seats. They cut her flesh, but she does not bleed.
Can you tell me that again?
She smiles mirthlessly, seeing the archivist has returned. She is relaxed, suspended from a dozen broken handrails and shattered, jagged seats. They cut her flesh, but she does not bleed. There is no pain in her eyes. There is nothing except the certainty of her fate. The train begins to move, the wheels screaming with the awful weight of it, every part buckling and pressing in, but the archivist is not afraid. His only fear is that even here at the center of the world...
They're stuck with the coffin? Oh. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Cause yeah, I was stuck with the table, which Adler Decker did. Because they've been delivering it around. But they pick it. Okay, because in the first, I'm so glad I review things. The first coffin statement, there's a man named John that informs the guy who is unfortunately blessed with this awful coffin. Like, he says, hey, can you take this coffin for me? Take it off my hands. I need to take this coffin. And then it shows up at his doorstep, and it stays in his house for like months or something. And then Brecon and Hope come and pick it up. So it's like, And this John fellow, he's not like a dirt guy. He's very stranger-esque in the sense that like he has vague features. He's like strange to look at, not in the way that like he's strange looking, but he's very ordinary looking to the point where you can't figure out what's like what he looks like. It's like that's a very stranger thing. Like they look so ordinary, it's like not human. Like, so it's like it seems they were trading around, and also Nicola also seemed to like know about something about it, like when they were like the way they talked about the coffin, and it's like, hey, like it was like in the room while she was torturing John, and they were like, hey, well, I don't know, I can look back at that conversation, but I don't know. It seems like it was traded off in like hands at some point, but it was still traded between stranger type people, so I don't know if it was like a thing that the stranger was using or dealing with at some point. Okay, I don't know. Let's just keep going. Back 15 seconds and let's go.
Towards a lightless, infinite tomb, still he will be watched. Still he will pressing in, but the archivist is not afraid. His only fear is that even here at the center of the world, barreling towards a lightless, infinite tomb, still he will be watched.
Apparently can never escape the eye. And can never escape being
the expression
for
on
the eye.
The passenger's face does not change, even as the contorting metal crushes her skull like an egg and she vanishes from view. He catches a glimpse of an advert above his seat. Dig.
Not dig! Get dig out of here. I never want to hear the phrase dig ever again. I'm pretty sure this is... Dig! The dig guy was trying to get into the archives, wasn't he? The dig guy, and then they found it, and then they confiscated the dig book, and they put it, like, they locked it away in artifact storage. Jesus. Dig 2? Earth. Dig. Dig? Not dig. Okay.
A yellow door.
Okay, let's go. Keep going.
He catches a glimpse of an advert above his seat. Dig. There is a door in front of him. A yellow door.
So it seems like he's okay. It seems like it's a dream, and he. I don't know. The staircase from. Well, it also could represent a transition point. Fuck. This is so sad. I hate writing. Dig. Got dig. Like, I don't know. I can't the dig. Store should mention, yeah, door. Because now I'm saying, because we don't know shit about the coffin. It's still confusing. But now I'm seeing, okay, I'm drawing the worst drawings ever. Like my notes for this episode. It's like apple guy with apple, heart on table, dripping onto the floor with blood, person in computer, and then there's a coffin, staircase, tube, train, dig. So yeah, the distortion is very cool. But like, now that I'm seeing this, like I can, because we don't know exactly what binary is, like it was hard to place, but it could have been the stranger because it's like familiar turned unfamiliar, familiar being like internet hoaxes and like computers and stuff, and it just turned into something disturbing and disgusting. Like it could be a stranger thing, and the coffin could, instead of physically representing what's in that coffin, it could also, or it could just be like a coffin that leads into the heart of this like into like a like specific very important location for the buried, some sort of heart of it, maybe heart. But it also could, in this case, because it's as we're seeing now, there's a chill seeing a yellow door. Because it does seem like we're transitioning from entity to entity, as stated by like, Because the train crushing statement and the dig statement are connected only as far as we know. They're not connected physically, like in terms of concept or what's happening in them. They're only connected by entity, and this is buried central. So this could be stranger central, binary, and anatomy class, and going into the coffin is like our dream wise, because it's a dream from Jonathan Sims as he's going from statement to statement, watching things. It could be a transition from the stranger to the buried, because we have dig. Yeah, I'm gonna write it first. Anatomy class and binary. I'm the puzzle. Coffin. But then there's dig and train episode. Yeah, don't tell me yet. I'll look at it. I'll figure it out later. If they never say it in the show, then I won't. Then it's an after show thing for me, unless it's in the Q&A, which I will watch. So because it seems here, if binary is you don't tell me though, but if binary is stranger, the anatomy class and binary, he's watched those. He transitioned using the coffin, though it still implies that the coffin is like related. That it's still the coffin is, despite being like housed by the stranger, it is related to the buried, which is strange. Why? Okay. But it did transition to buried statements, which is dig and the train episode. And now we're going through a door. So it does seem like we're dream-wise. There's no physical confirmation as to what the staircase leads to, but it does seem like it's confirmation that is a buried thing. But it seems like dream, or maybe it is physical confirmation. I don't know, because it's all. It's a dream. We're transitioning from thing to thing, even if they aren't like technically related physically. Patron exclusive Q&A. I think it's probably on the wiki, maybe in the spoiler section of continuity. They probably say it, or yeah, but don't tell me it now. That's more of a post-show thing. If it's like extra information. Because I do believe I'm going to go back through all of the, after I'm done with the series, I'm going to go back through all of the other episodes and look at the spoiler sections. But okay, let's just hop in back into the statement, which I'm only halfway through.
He knows the dream it used to lead to. He knows it well. Dig. There is a door in front of him. A yellow door. He knows the dream it used to lead to. He knows it well. But that's not where it leads anymore. He does not know what
is that an implication that John frequently has dreams about this whole distortion business? Or is it more of like a literal like dream as a metaphor for like the actual statement? Or okay, whatever. Let's just go back. Keep scarring to go back because I'm talking.
Behind it anymore, and he is deathly afraid of finding out.
But something different behind it.
The archivist turns away. Behind him are the ants.
Helen, oh my god.
Like
he just looks at it and goes, nope. Too much experience with that thing. Time for the corruption. That's really funny. Okay, too much detail. Let's go.
Rolling wave along the hard-packed ground, and he can see every twitching antenna, every clenching mandible. Somewhere, underneath that twitching, burrowing mass, is the exterminator. He is screaming.
Exterminator?
The archivist knows he is screaming, can see him screaming, although the sound is lost under the noise of those 100 million ants.
This is definitely a statement, but I've forgotten which one. An exterminator is choking to death under ants. Some corruption statement or other.
Crawl and scurry over everything. For a second, a hand breaches the shifting mound, desperately stretched towards the archivist in supplication, pleading for help. The archivist watches as it disappears painfully back into that sea of scrabbling life. Then all at once, the ants are gone, fled in a moment away from the still shuddering form of the exterminator, and a familiar terror finally pushes its way into the archivist's heart.
Into his heart?
Before him rises an incinerator door. The glow...
Oh, the Jane Prentice episodes. Okay, I'll look back into that. Oh my god. Incinerator, you say? Okay. Man, I can't believe I forgot that one.
Fled in a moment away from the still shuddering form of the exterminator, and a familiar terror finally pushes its way into the archivist's heart. Before him rises an incinerator door, the glowing light of the flames curling around the cracks. With a wailing shriek, the door opens, and the burning silhouette that stands within is ingrained upon the archivist's racing mind. They smoke and sizzle, but still the worms crawl through her charred and pockmarked flesh, her now singed red dress shifting with the movement beneath it.
Jane Prentice?
The exterminator looks to her, then to the archivist, and it is not certain which he fears more. The archivist, for his part, is hopelessly willing the dream to stop. But as she takes one scorched step after another, it is clear that he has no power to make it. When faced with her, he even longs for the terrible dream of the melted woman who would see everything desolated without rhyme or reason.
Melted woman?
But she was beyond his reach the moment she knew he was there. So the archivist can only stand and stare as the hive goes about the dream of the melted woman who would see everything desolated without rhyme or reason. But she was beyond his reach the moment she knew he was there. So the archivist can only stand and stare
out
as
of
the
his
hive goes about
reach.
its infested, long-dead work. The dark building is newer.
I'm forgetting
He knows
things.
it well. Knows the two lost souls who creep through it with an alert hunger on their faces. He recognizes that look for work. The dark building is newer, but he knows it well. Knows the two lost souls who creep through it with an alert hunger on their...
Jude Perry, she was made of wax in that episode. I'm so glad I went back and reviewed things, because she shows him that she's made of wax. Melting woman, he showed like her face melting somewhat. Melted woman is fire. So, but it seems like, because there was a statement, she was out of his reach the moment she knew he was there. So is that some sort of protection against the eye on her end? I don't know. Okay, let's go back a bit. I already went back. I went back too far.
As the hive goes about its infested, long-dead work. The dark building is newer, but he knows it well. He knows the two lost souls who creep through it with an alert hunger on their faces.
Maybe.
He recognizes that look from the other hunter whose dreams he has watched for so long. The building is newer, but he knows it well. Knows the two lost souls who creep through it with an alert hunger on their faces.
Two lost souls.
He recognizes that look from the other hunter whose dreams
to
he has
hunt
watched for so
people.
long. They stalk the darkness itself and hope to catch and kill it before it can do the same to them. They see him watching, but they cannot catch his scent. At last, he is in the moonlit graveyard, the oldest of the dreams.
Oldest.
It is peaceful, cool and damp as the rolling, foggy fields
Is
stretch
this the
in
lonely?
all directions. He hears her calling pathetically from the bottom of the graves, but by now he knows there is nothing he can do but stare. She begs to be released, to dream of this place no more, but there is nothing he can do. So he watches her, trying in his single-minded focus to ignore the attention of that impossible thing that covers the sky and fixes its gaze on him with such force it would choke him, were he breathing.
Foggy Graveyard does remind me of, I think it's probably at The Lonely. It's the one where the lady is, I believe, like in a relationship with a member of the Lucas family, and then he brings her over, and then she gets caught up in this foggy place, and then she does see gravestones, but I don't remember exactly how that one ends, but I do believe that's the statement that's talking about, which is good that I recognize it, at least. Okay, but I didn't recognize the two people that are probably part of the hunt, because they said that they saw it in... There's also the implication that John has been seeing the dreams of the people around him, like part of the, like, Daisy and such. Or maybe dreams is a metaphor again, I don't know. Okay. Let's keep going.
The dissection room. Another figure standing in its center. But this one is calm as the sky and fixes its gaze on him with such force it would choke him, were he breathing. Another dissection room. Another figure standing in its center.
Dissection
this one
room.
is calm.
Yeah, the funeral. Okay. Trevor and Julia. They are the two hunt avatars who travel together. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, totally. Familiar too, because he knows them. Okay. That makes so much sense. I was like, who else? Because I was thinking more in the statement sense. I was like, what statement could it be where two people are traveling together? But it's like, no, yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah. He doesn't get sent to this place. Phew. Okay. Let's go. Oh, this episode's too much. It's too much. Will I finish watching this episode by midnight challenge? Yeah. No, yeah, I think it's definitely Trevor and Julia, because there's no other, like, hunt avatars who are so prominent who are, like, two hunt avatars together.
And fixes its gaze on him with such force it would choke him, were he breathing. Another dissection room.
Dissection room.
Another figure standing in its center. But this one is calm. She simply looks at him sadly, a pity in her face that burns him worse than any flame. More than anything, the archivist wants to look away, to turn his eye from her gentle sadness, from the disappointment in what she sees in him, but he cannot. So he watches her until she simply fades away.
Huh? Okay. Dissection room. Woman, look with sadness and fades away. Disappointment? Bro. Yeah, guess was Murder Club, and I'm just like trying to remember the haunt statements, and all I can think about is Murder Club and that guy chasing down those people trying to hunt in the woods. Oh my god, what? Oh, you said Georgie? This... What's a dissection room? Disappointment. I don't know, the dissection room. Another dissection room, like the one with the hearts. I have no clue, actually.
And at last, the archivist looks up. At last...
We're going entity to entity, time to... Whoop! Last entity... Ugh. It's us. You. I hate eyeballs.
looks into the eye that sees all and knows all and clutches at the secret terrors of your heart. The ceaseless watcher of all that is and all that was, the voracious, infinite hunger that tears at his soul, invoking him to discover, to observe, to experience all and everything and forever.
Ugh. Okay.
It stares into him and it stares out of him, and he is falling into the devouring eternity of its pupil. He wants to cry out in horror, but he cannot. He is whole. And still he does not wake, wandering his slim collection of gifted
Was I just consumed by the eye?
passing the grey and lifeless remains of
Okay, we're coming full circle with the gifted nightmares, where it's like they are given to him by, it seemed like the eye, or given to him by the Institute in a way. Yeah, okay. I assumed they would. They've been helpful in the past, the wiki. Thank God. My crazy diagram might have labels now. Okay.
but dreams he can no longer watch.
Okay.
And still he does not wake, wandering his slim collection of gifted nightmares, passing the grey and lifeless remains of severed dreams he can no longer watch. He waits, but not for long, before they all begin again.
We cycle through them. What are these dreams he can no longer watch?
You are doing well, John.
Whoa, don't talk to me.
I only hope you can continue your growth without my guidance.
Oh, do you know that you're getting screwed? Get arrested.
Come in. Hello, Inspector. Martin. I'm, sorry to hear about Tim.
Don't.
And Daisy, I suppose.
Don't you dare.
I suppose it's some consolation Basira made it out. And John, more or less.
Is this him?
Yes.
Right. Elias Bouchard, you're under arrest.
On what crime?
I'm so glad I went back to episodes and looked back at the conversations that John had with other people. Get arrested! Get arrested, bitch! Okay. Okay. Because it was John who would talk to Daisy about what would it take to get Elias arrested. So, thank God. Okay. Oh my God. Passing statements on Tim and Daisy too, which, well, we probably weren't able to find her because she was stuffed into a coffin, so it's like presumed dead, probably, even though I think we can't have too many people die in one finale. Passing mention of Tim. John's out in the hospital. Let's just talk about that. Like, seems like he's dead, but not brain dead. So, chance for him. But how, like, what state is he in to be physically dead? Like what? Like I'm scared for him. Like, it also seems like a miracle for him to survive this explosion. Well, I guess like the room was big and they didn't weren't fully prepared to cover all of it, but they did. But it was like, okay, let's just keep going.
Never had a tape recording of a murder before. Something of a novelty.
Oh my God. I'm not prepared to talk about Tim yet. Oh my God. Okay. Because when Sasha died, I literally didn't believe it, because it seemed like the character was just introduced and it was like season 1, and it was like everything but brain dead. Doesn't seem like a great state to be in. How does the hospital deal with that? Okay, well, all in good time. But when Sasha died, it didn't really register because I thought there was no way that she could just be dead like that. this time there was a lot of lead up to it. There was a lot of lead up to Sasha's death, but I didn't know, like, I didn't have the series, like, I didn't know what kind of series it would be, and I thought the cast introduced would be the cast forever. Oh god. But... okay, I'm not ready to accept it yet. I'm in the denial state, so we'll talk about it later. Okay, one thing though, I was thinking before this episode to look back on previous episodes, like where Tim was in, like before everything went wrong and people started dying and John was being awful, like season 1 Tim, like, because I was hit by a stark reminder of, on the Reddit, I read the like episode discussions that came out at the time just to see how other people reacted, but I've said someone yeah, I don't know how that works, but someone mentioned, like, Tim made, like, a joke in one of the most, like, it was Tim last episode. Tim made a joke in the Wax Museum, and, like, someone's like, it was good to see a glimpse of, like, the sort of jokey, like laid back Tim from, like, season 1, and, like, when I read that comment, and, like, my heart stopped, because I was reminded of the fact that, like, when, like that during season 1, we all thought we had a normal job, and we all had, like, normal, like, non-stressed by the thought of death, and like personalities and like relationships, and I was struck by, like, vague memories of, like, Tim in, like, season 1 talking about, like people talking about how Tim has, like flirts with workers to, like, get, like, information, and, like, Tim, like, cracking, like, a joke, and, like, I was, like, so sad with the idea, because it's been, like, 2 seasons since Tim, like, wasn't just, like, angry at having to live. Like, it was so startling to realize that, because I'd actually just forgotten how things were before, because it's been, like, 2.5 years for me. Oh god. I'm not ready to process that. Tim for later. I'll process it when the characters process it, when they sit down and talk about how much they missed him.
That's not the half of it. Plenty of stuff in those files could easily get you a nasty end if you weren't careful.
Oh yeah, he did beat Lightning to death live on tape. I know because I listened to it. Oh god. Okay.
Melanie? I'd have thought she would have wanted to...
I should have fucking knew. I should have known. Like, it was so obvious that that's what they were... Well, I didn't know they knew the tape existed. Like wouldn't they assume that, like Elias, like, I don't know, turned off the tape before he killed the man? But, like, yeah, this, like, they were probably just looking for any evidence of the fact that he was a murderer, and I should have known, because I know that evidence exists. I know that. Oh my god. Okay.
No, you didn't tell her.
Something of a novelty.
They just gotta keep him there. Let's go.
And that's not the half of it. Plenty of stuff in those files could easily
Oh.
get you a nasty end if you weren't careful.
Okay. So they were just looking for dirt, and they just found a gold mine.
No, Melanie. I'd have thought she would have wanted to gloat. No, You didn't tell her. Worried she might create too much of a scene. I understand. I just hope she doesn't hold it against you.
That's Don't worry, Mr. Blackwood. We will take it from here.
I'm sure you will.
So Melanie is not the
However,
arrest,
before we
even though
proceed,
she wants to
I
kill
have
him
a
so
flash
bad.
drive in my shirt pocket. please ensure it gets to Chief Inspector Henderson. It contains various information I think she and the Metropolitan Police would be
Oh,
keen
God.
not to have released to the public.
Yes, I was
Oh.
briefed that would probably be the case.
Oh, yeah.
Can't let you go, though, not with all...
I was briefed that you had blackmail material on the police. I was briefed that you might have that. Good to know. What's Eliza's plan here? Well, it seems like he knows the stupid thing where it's like the evil mentor, where it's like they realize like I know I'm going to go down, but I hope I've raised you to be able to. I actually did all of this just to raise you to be able to stand on your own, even though it caused you much suffering. Now I'm going to be defeated, but I hope that you are able. Now that you've gone through all this, you're able to stand on your own. And I'm like, shut up, get arrested. Okay, but like, what's his plan here? Is he really just gonna give it up? Like give up? I don't know. Is he really just gonna go willingly, or is something crazy gonna happen? Is he gonna use this blackmail information, or
Evidence kindly provided by your colleagues.
I quite understand. I would just hate for my case.
Well, it's the police. They got a lot of dirty laundry.
Various information I think she and the Metropolitan Police would be keen not to have released to the public.
Yes, I was briefed that would probably be the case. Can't let you go, though, not with all the evidence kindly provided by your colleagues.
I quite understand. I would just hate for my case to be too truncated.
Not my place to say, Mr. Bouchard. I'm just here to get you behind bars. You and the Chief can discuss the rest.
Better than you deserve.
Yeah, definitely.
So, but I
hope he doesn't weasel his way out of this. It's like, hey, Chief of Police or whoever, I'm talking to you. I have blackmail material. Let me go.
Glad you were sensible about it. I was concerned you might have bought into
Do some murder. Melanie murder.
Gave you to us all but wrapped up in a bow.
I must admit I'm impressed, Martin. I knew you were all planning something, of course, but I didn't believe you specifically would have the capacity for boldness that you displayed.
Okay.
Took me quite by surprise.
Loser.
You didn't just see it in
He
me.
killed.
Honestly, I didn't look. For all my power, I will admit I am not immune to making the occasional lazy assumption.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, we know this, that, like, Elias, the only way to get Elias is that he can't see everything. He has to look to see. Like, he has to put in an effort to look into something. And I was thinking last episode, like, how in the world do you not see what Martin's, like, doing right now? He's playing you. But it's literally his assumption, and like his view of Martin is that he's useless in a way, and he's kind of like, and he literally just didn't believe he would have the gall to do anything. So like literally at that point, like he literally just did not look because he didn't think he had to. He thought there was no point to it, and that was his downfall. My hair is so bad. His downfall was that he just thought Martin was an idiot. I'm still insulted. Like, I'm like, it's like, at first it's like, yeah, you got played, as it said in the chat. But it's also, I'm still annoyed. I'm still annoyed that you that you got defeated because your view of Martin sucks. How put some respect? Like, come on! Like, not even. This is such a major disrespect to not even look into like the mind of your conspirator, like of someone conspiring against you, so who you know is conspiring against me, thinking that even though you're trying to conspire against me, I think you're so useless. I'm just not going to look in your mind. I'm still angry. Yeah. Yeah. Like, victory. Like, we played you, but also, I'm pissed off. Yeah, they died. Oh my god. Okay. But it's the fact that Gertrude was actively putting on an act to trick people, and to give people that impression of her that she was somehow incompetent. But like Martin like the opinion that Elias has of Martin, that he's incompetent, just comes from Martin existing, and Martin has not been putting on an act that he's incompetent, like for his entire career here. He has just been living, and Elias has built this idea of him that he's incompetent and not worth looking into. That's why I'm mad. Like, it's not even. That's why I'm mad. Ugh. Elias. Okay, you got played. Martin's the best. Elias, go to jail. He did fake his degree, but he's been so earnest and mostly like he tried. A lot of effort is being put in, and he tries to be competent. Season 1 John view of Martin still. True. Yeah, I always going back and watching that first episode when John's like, "Oh, Martin, so, if Martin even counts." Oh, it's always like a. Okay.
I presumed that I knew you thoroughly, but by the time you demonstrated otherwise, well, there was simply too much to keep.
That's what ego gets you,
Only
thinking
have
you're
two
above
eyes,
others.
after all.
Right,
You're above others and forming baseless opinions about other people and the content of their character. Just because someone's nice and soft doesn't mean they have no spine and they're not a badass. Learn your shit, Elias.
Done now.
I believe so. I think we should be fine, provided you make sure the data reaches the Chief Inspector.
I'm sure she'll be happy to pick you out a cell.
Yeah, thinks kindness is a weakness. It's like, yeah, played. I'm kind because I care, and the fact that I care is my strength. Friendship is magic. And that's true, actually.
Well, personally.
So long as it isn't the morgue.
Let me go
we
back.
have two eyes, after all.
Right, are you all done now?
I believe so.
No more
I think we should be
monologuing.
fine, provided you make sure the data reaches the Chief Inspector.
I'm sure she'll be happy to pick you out a cell, personally.
So long as it isn't the morgue, I'm sure I'll be perfectly comfortable.
Just be careful with him, alright? He can see things, put thoughts and stuff into your head.
Like I said, I've been briefed. The situation is being monitored.
Section
Quite
31.
unnecessary, I assure you.
Just please be careful. He's really dangerous.
Yeah, and he sucks too.
Mr. Bouchard, why don't you have a look in my head and see exactly what will happen to you when you mess with me?
There'll be no need for that, Inspector. I'm sure we'll get along famously.
Good.
Best of luck, Martin. Let the others know I shall be thinking of them.
Come on now.
Are those really necessary?
Not really. No.
I see.
Let's go.
Celebration time.
Martin.
Woo!
He's seeing you.
Elias just got like punched or something. Slay. We won with that one.
Must be a relief. Honestly, I thought
Lucas?
it'd be more of a scene, but he always surprises me.
What? What are you doing here, Mr. Lucas?
Please.
It's the Lucas sound.
No?
It's the lonely sound. Oh god. It's what happened before when he showed up. Oh god, okay. Oh god, I'm scared. Okay. Lucas, because I was just gonna comment on the fact that every entity has the eye has the static sound associated with it when it's when we're doing the our power stuff, but the lonely has this weird high pitched buzzing noise associated with it. Aside from that, I'm
I
scared.
think I'm okay.
As you like. Look, don't let Elias get to you.
Elias might be one of your top 3 faves, but it's such a cathartic experience. Deserve to get punched. Get punched. Okay, I don't know what you're doing here, Peter Lucas.
Did very well. Really, I honestly think you managed to surprise him. Even
Yeah,
if he'd sooner died
we
than
did.
admit it.
I'm sorry, I'm
Yeah,
still not sure
he
exactly.
still had to postulate about it. Like, yeah, he had to say it in the fanciest way possible to obscure the fact that he was in fact he was tricked. Loser, which way the camera knows what. Oh, I love him, but he deserves it. I do love him. He was killing. But
See what this is.
Oh, right, of course. Well, you've successfully managed to remove Elias as the head of the Magnus Institute. So...
Oh, God, what does that do?
Oh, no, not in any metaphysical sense. No,
You're not going to
still
die.
Very much the, how did he insist on phrasing it?
The heart.
Yes, the beating heart.
Beating of heart.
of the
Beating heart.
Institute. But practically speaking, he can hardly fulfill his more mundane managerial duties from a jail cell.
Now, who's gonna run the institute now?
So he knew this was going to happen.
Well,
Not
yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
He anticipated that you would likely find some way to remove him, so
Oh.
he made alternative arrangements.
because he was talking at the beginning, he was like,
Exactly. To be honest with you, Martin, I
we
didn't
have
expect to be taking...
we have been talking. We've been speaking with each other. We've we've been meeting up. Oh, okay. Is that why he asked one time, like, how is Elias as a boss? I'll be a better boss. I'm Peter Lucas. I don't know what's happening right now.
the place so soon, or in quite such a state of disarray, but I'll do my best to keep the place afloat.
Right.
Oh, what's that look for? You won! I am sorry if it doesn't look quite like you hoped, but here we are.
I suppose so. So what now?
Well, if you could send Melanie and Basira up.
It'd be crazy if we just spent all this time ousting Elias only to get a boss that is worse. That'd be crazy. I thought, like, yeah, stay away from Martin. I thought maybe like it'd be like we got rid of Elias. It's our house now. Like, I thought it'd be like, hey, now we run the Magnus archives. It's like, hey, we've ousted the guy. Time to run the archives ourselves. No, because this is a whole company, and there's a chain of command. That's not how that works. Okay, we should have known he had preparations in place.
To see me, I'd like to introduce myself. After that, I'll put through a couple of weeks of paid leave for you all. I think giving everyone some space to try and deal.
I like how this guy represents, like, the lonely, but he seems very cheery and well mannered, which is funny.
The loss of Tim and Daisy might do everyone some good. Oh, and if you want to talk to a counsellor, the Institute will, of course, cover any costs.
Wow, thanks.
Thanks?
Don't
Am I supposed to be able to?
I know how it...
Am I supposed to be able to tell a counselor what is going on in my life? Alternate universe where the archival team unionizes and the show ends after one season. Unions solve all problems, actually. Let's go.
Be with a new boss. I'd like to help you ease into it.
Is that... Can I... go?
Of course. Oh, and Elias said you'd probably be keeping a close eye on the archivist's condition, so I'd be keen to hear any developments.
Sure.
Marvelous. And don't look so down. I know change can be scary, but eventually it happens just the same. I think we're going to great things, Martin. Great things.
What the fuck?
The Magnus Archives will return January
It's the
10th,
end.
2019. Season 3 of the Magnus Archives has featured Jonathan Sims as the archivist,
Woo!
Sasha Sienna as Georgie Barker,
Woo!
Holly Roberts as Alice Daisy Tonner, Alexander Jane Newell as Martin Blackwood, Frank Foss as Basira Hussein, Mike LeBeau as Tim Stoker, Ben Meredith as Elias Bouchard, Lydia Nicholas as Melanie King, Sue Sims as Gertrude Robinson, Hannah Walker as Jude Perry, Guy Kelly as Michael Crew, Jessica Law.
Oh, so
as
many
Nicola
good
Orson,
characters being represented.
Alice Adjoa
Oh my god, my
as
could.
Sarah Baldwin,
I turned my volume
Nick
off.
Boys as The Distortion
It's alright.
Robinson, Hannah Walker as Jude Perry, Guy Kelly as Michael Crew, Jessica Law as Nicola Orsinoff, Alice Adjoa as Sarah Baldwin, Luke Boys as The Distortion, Imogen Harris as Helen Richardson, Stephen Violich as Kurt Anderson and Hope, Martin Corcoran as Brecon, Peng Wei as Zhao Ling, Brock Winstead as Max Musterman, Francesca Renee Reed
So many
as
people
Julia
involved.
Martork, Ian Hales as Trevor Herbert, John Gracie as Gerard Key, Richard Davies as Police Officer, Paul Sims as Jürgen Leitner, Alistair Stewart as Peter Lucas, Lorianne Davis as Lynn Hammond, Martin Pratt as Robin Lennox, James Ross as Conspiracy Theorist, and Bryn Munro as
From
Brian Finlayson.
episode 100.
This season was produced by Story Sylvester, Alexander J. Newell, and Jonathan Sims, with editing by Brock Winstead, Elizabeth Moffat, James Austin, and Alexander J. Newell, and music by Samuel D. F. Jones. It was written
Incredible
by Jonathan
music.
Sims and directed by Alexander J. Newell. The Magnus Archives is a podcast distributed by Rusty Quill Limited.
Can't wait to
and
end
licensed
with
under a
this.
Creative Commons Attribution Non-Commercial Share-alike 4.0 International License. If you've enjoyed this season,
It's cool that he
consider
gets to say
supporting us
the
via Patreon,
final
leaving
lines
reviews online,
in
tweeting
this
us at
finale
@RustyQuill,
with all the
visiting us
credits.
on Facebook, joining our Reddit community at r/the
He gets to
Magnus
say
Archives,
the
or our private
outro.
Discord server via our website.
Love you,
For
director.
more information, visit rustyquill.com. Thanks for listening.
Ad starts. Yep. Cheery makes you uncomfortable. Yeah. We have fun here. We have fun here. Oh god. There was a pizza party instead of giving people raises. It's all employees really need. Oh god. What in the hell? Okay. Okay. My hair always does this. It's so disturbing. Okay. What do I even say? Oh my god. This was ridiculous. In a good way. It was so much. It was so much. It was so much. Oh god. So John's in the hospital. I don't even know what physical condition he's in after being part of an explosion. I think Daisy's dead, but maybe she isn't. Even though John in his dream was looking for her but couldn't find her. Huh. At the end of his dream, it seems like he was consumed by the eye, and there was like a whole like line about feeling whole, but then also like starting the dream again. So I have no clue how John's gonna like. I know John has to come out of this somehow. I just don't know how he's going to be when he comes out the other side. You guys are reading Peter Lucas to filth in chat. I don't even know much about the man. I guess it's just vibes. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Okay. What should I talk? Oh my god. It's always cool. I think they always do it when like the final episode, like after all the action, like brings the whole lore around, like wraps it all in like the lore of the show, and like with some great callbacks. Like this is especially crazy. And also I want to comment. Oh my god, excuse me. It's a tea. I also drank Coca-Cola before during dinner. But I guess this season was incredible, like revolutionary in terms of like plot wise. Like revving up. Like, this has been, like, we're getting there. Like, we're getting our answers. Like, this season has been, like, the season in that sense. Like, it's like nothing ever before in the show. But also, like, listening to those credits and reminded me of how far the show's come, and in terms of like a production, because there's so, like, the amount of great voice actors that like showed up this season playing so many different characters, how many, like, it was like such a far-reaching season, like expanding the world and like giving us answers on these people that we only heard about before, continuing these plot lines. It's been great. What an excellent season. Oh, there's hair in my face. Yeah, Peter's boat. Yeah, there was one person who was hired onto it, as a boat person, and it was like really weird. And I think something about they sacrificed someone like every month or something. They like sacrificed a person, and then like after that they were all like, they sacrificed someone, and then suddenly they were all jovial and like a normal. Yeah, I don't know. Because it also seemed like after that one person's death, they were a spouse. The one episode we were talking about where the graveyard, where that person was a spouse of a Lucas family member, and she went to the funeral. It felt like everyone was like cold and like terrifying to her, but like it seemed like the whole family there was kind of weird. But it may be because they hated her, because like he broke a rule by being with her, like the lonely, you can't be in a relationship, like they hated her guts and they had to send her to the lonely. May have been that's why they were acting that way towards her. I don't know exactly. These are the crazy reads of Peter Lucas in the chat. Oh my god. Okay. But aside from that, I don't know. I do think, because a part of me does question like this whole plan to get rid of Elias. I've been questioning it since the beginning, even though he's like torturing us basically. Like, it's the idea of like, we don't know what happens after Elias is ousted. Like, we don't know what happens after, and we don't know if it's going to be worse or if it's going to be better, because it seems at least now he's on our side in some way. What is this chat? Okay. Anyway, it's the fact that we didn't know what would happen after Elias, and at least at the current moment he appeared to be on our side, in the sense that if we do what he says, even though we know, like, I completely understand the viewpoint of all the gang of not wanting to be controlled in that sense, but I don't know. It was the lack of knowledge of it, if it would be worse after he was gone, that like made me hesitant for this. And like, at least because he had powers and he had knowledge, like it seemed like maybe there's benefits to him being around as opposed to whatever would happen without him. But I don't know, because now I'm scared. I don't know, but like I understand why, like especially with what I did to Melanie, why like they'd want to oust him, and also he's like a monster in their eyes. He murdered 2 people. Yeah. They feel unsafe, they feel threatened, and they want him out. But in terms of the long run, I have no clue. What? Okay. In terms of that, like I had no clue what was gonna happen after. Even though I know like his intentions are malicious in the sense that he works for the Eye, and the Eye is malicious because it's a fear. But I guess I do agree that it would be like better to get rid of him. Like they need to get rid of him at some point. I was just worried if, oh my god, that's so disgusting. If that time is now. I just don't know when. You guys are doing a lot. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. But yeah, aside from that, there's Elias. Like, he knew, I guess in his supervillain ways, he knew at some point he would be ousted, even though he didn't think it was now, because I thought there was something on my wall, but it turns out it's just a piece of dust on my screen. Oh my god. Nepo baby? Yeah, he genuinely is. He's the Lucas family, actually. Actually. But, yeah, it's the fact that we don't... I just don't, like, know how things are gonna go from here on out. Like, what's going to happen. Cause yeah, Elias was planning, but he didn't know it'd be now because he underestimated Martin. Yeah, canonical Nepo baby. Like, is there any, like, is all of the ship? Cause like the Lucases existed before all this, but like did the Lucases have a history of running ships for this long, or is it just Peter who's running the ship? Because, okay, I need to look back at previous statements, because there's multiple statements where it seems like Peter Lucas is running a ship, but is there other Lucases running ships, or is it just him that has taken a sudden interest in running a ship? Because like in that sense it would be like Peter Lucas is like using like his family's like evil fear powers and just canonical like richness, old money to fuel his dream of just being a ship captain. I think is it just him? Did he wake up one day and say, it's time to continue the family legacy? I know how. On a ship. We'll sacrifice a crew member every voyage. Okay. But I'm scared now because it seems... I'm also wondering, it seems like most powers don't want each other to get to the point where they're successful enough to start their apocalypse, to do their ritual. But I don't know why Peter Lucas would be working with the Institute in that sense. I know we're allies in some sense, like I just, based on the relationship, it seems like we have a agreement, we're working together for mutual gain in some way. It's just with the way that he and Elias have been talking to each other, and it seems like, I know Daedalus, it was the Fairchilds, the Lucases, and the Magnus Institute, I believe. They sponsored the Daedalus, so it seems like, I believe it's them. It seems like they have like they are more acquainted than the other powers because they probably aren't like natural enemies, and we need allies in this world. This chat, okay, go wild. But it does appear that Peter, what am I saying? Yeah, it does appear that we have a established relationship that is mutually beneficial, but we don't know like how exactly that works, in the sense that all of us seem to be wanting to start our own apocalypses and take over the world. Could it be that, I don't know, our apocalypses, our rituals have already been stopped, and we're like waiting to build power enough for it, and like it's not feasible for us right now, or like I don't know. Lucas family gets red for filth on the middle of YouTube live stream. But yeah, there's that. So in general, I have no idea how these alliances work, even though I know these alliances exist. So I don't know why Peter Lucas would agree, like what he gets out of this agreement, it has to be something, to run the Institute in Elias's stead. Like, in agreement with Elias, or like why Elias would trust Lucas to run the Institute. Like, what do they both get out of this? And why would yeah, why do they trust each other, and what is the goal here, and what is Lucas going to do as he runs the Institute? Does he have even eviler plans to enact? Is he going to be even more forceful than Elias? Or is he just going to actually just run the business normally, like as a friend does, like as a more neutral figure who just runs the business side of things? like, because I can't see him being as active. Maybe he may be, but I don't know what his goal is, so it's hard to tell what he's going to do as their boss. Like, if he's not going to be like Elias, who actively does a lot to want John to progress and stuff, is he? I have no clue. Okay. Okay. So aside from that, I know I already talked about how they think that Daisy's dead. Basira made it out. Good. She was always able to keep her cool. Oh, my hair looks so disgusting. And Tim seems to have sacrificed himself. Not ready to think about that yet. So one day later. Okay. Okay. John's injured in the hospital and is being seemingly kept alive only by the will of his magic eye powers and dreaming a lot. Okay, I'll just go to the, I'm gonna go to the wiki. 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 Is it called eye contact? Because, well, first the eye staring at him, and second, he makes contact with the eye. Literally, I said this at the beginning, but, like, it actually happened at the end of the episode where he, like, falls into it. Oh my god, my nose. What if I, like, just, like, did, like, a disgusting nose clear, like, and I just turned off my... There is no record of the Lucas's boating. And aside from him, he's like, it's time to begin shipping. Okay. The time of being a lonely family living in the weird woods mansion is over. It's time to sacrifice things to the deep. Okay. Okay. It's his secret dream to become a sea captain. He's like, okay, I can do this and also be the main avatar of the lonely. Okay. Oh wait, my screen should be on. It's not on. There it is. Okay. Statements are forced to relive the event they described, and John can do nothing but watch. That's about what I described, but I thought it was more metaphorical than that, but it seems like this is specifically what's happening. I thought it was more... It seems like it's actually manifested that the... Like, the concept that people, like, have to... Like, it's like an actual person is reliving a story once you, observe it and consume it. Like, that, like metaphorical, like, sort of, like, storytelling concept seems like it's being given literal form through the power of fear here. Dr. Lionel and Elliot, it's... Sheesh, okay. He convinced his family that there was nothing more lonely than the open ocean. He was so right. He's kind of a genius for that. Okay. Dr. Lionel Elliot. It doesn't say the mag. Anatomy class. Yep. Tessa Winters. Binary. Yep. Oh, yes! Oh my god, it does say. You were right. Okay. I feel like I need to look at the script for this. Man, this is gonna take forever. Okay. Because the narration is so deep and well written. Perplexing the doctors. Yep. Dreams he was given. Okay. You know what, I'm gonna go back to each thing. Anatomy class. Hoo-hoo. Apple with teeth. It's always the people who like, it's like I don't like people who are squeamish, and it's like people who are like, I actually like being lonely and being alone, or I've actually always loved spiders, but like, and then they get tortured by the thing that they thought that they were okay with. It's like a cruel irony, like it's like the fear like comes to them and says, you thought, but no, not really. Overflow, the John Doe's, white t-shirts and blue jeans. All like learning to be human, basically. Non-human beings learning to be human. Boo. Bones cracking. Things were going crazy. The next lesson... Oh my god, my nose. Sometimes you... I've talked about this a couple times before, but it seems like, at least, I don't think we are the eye, like, in a meta level at all, but I think us as the watchers of, at least for now, like, us as the watchers of the Magnus archives, who all we observe is the tapes, it seems like we take the role of the eye when we watch the Magnus archives. Like, we are the eye, like we're, like, at least we're standing in the shoes of the eye when we're watching the show, because we see what the eye sees, which is, you know, the tapes. And like when Martin's screaming, "Not everything's for you." Yeah, you really wanted to listen, huh? Like all the characters screaming at us, like when the tape turns on against their will. It does very much seem like they're screaming at us. Both funding the Institute. Oh, yeah, I think he did say in an early episode that that we don't usually look into statements like this because we have like a partnership, or we're being funded by the Lucases. But I don't know about the Fairchilds. I do remember specifically it was the Lucases, and that's why it's like makes sense that we have this like relationship with this what's his name? We were just talking about him. I keep forget. Yeah, Peter Lucas. That's why it made sense when he showed up. I forgot about it though. But I don't know about the Fairchilds exactly. I know we were all working on the Daedalus, but I don't know if the Fairchilds are also sponsors of the Institute specifically. He says, Tim Stoker is yelling at me. Yeah. Yeah, they do team up for now. That seems like very, you know, it seems clear. Yeah, the heart in the hand. The section room, hearts. Find an apple. Thanks for teaching us the insides. Human teeth. And he killed himself. Oh my god. Because it's like, yeah, it's like these statements, observing this suffering, like, it's like it brings them back to life in this moment, just to suffer again and again. Oh, this philosophy about like documentation and like stories is a lot. It's a lot to comprehend. Yeah, so a lot of this stuff is more metaphorical than like what happens in the state. And it's like a metaphorical, not metaphorical. It's like symbology from the statements, but it's not literally what happened. So it's more like a symbolic representation of what happened in the statements, more like a dream-like representation. So like the hearts on the table spurting without like outside of human beings, like those at one moment in the statement where they held the heart and it was beating without a human being. But here there's hearts upon tables everywhere, dripping onto the floor. Yeah, there's no figures, but yeah, it's the man. He holds an apple but does not want to be holding it. Sorry for my nose. Yeah. Yeah, they're not very similar in the sense that those three, the vast, the eye, and the lonely. But, well, I think there's some similarity existentially. But I think they might be the only reason they might be like strong, like not even strong, they maybe be allies at this point, is not because of their similarities, but because of the fact that they are not enemies, probably. It seems like yeah, any emotionally distant. Oh yeah, in the sense that they're all of them are like it's about like there's like distance from the subjects that they're like torturing. It's about so the psychological like similarity between the three is like a sort of like existentially scary distance. Because when you think of the vast, it's like being engulfed by like this great like presence that is greater than even your entire existence. Like that makes you feel lonely in the world. So like there's some statements like the height, like being trapped on that like tower with the ladder going down the whole way, no one around. Even the ones where like the person is skydiving with nothing around, just in the open air, surrounded by nothing, and even in the ocean, those correspond to the lonely. And and even though they're the vast statements in the sense that it makes you feel completely alone because of the vastness of it. But in sense of the eye, there's also like the way the eye is described, especially in this episode and in some other episodes too, where you're being watched by something so like all consuming, like they see everything, like, and it's so powerful and so like far away that there is nothing that can escape its watch. It can feel like overwhelming, like the vast in a sense, like it's like there is like a being that is, it makes you feel small, like you're being, there's something larger than you that has that power over you. And there's like you said, the distance in terms of like, it's not even about like doing something to you, it's about like leaving you and watching you spiral out, like in the way that like it's like to like, I don't know, to place someone in a situation and just watch them go. Like that's like a big like connecting factor in these three. It's like we put you in the lonely and we just leave you there. We put you in like this terrifying like wide open space and we leave you there and we just watch you destroy yourself from the inside out, or we just put you in life and we just watch you and see what you do because of it, see what you do as a result of it. And it's hands off in that sense. There is similarities, and I see why it exists. Like, especially the Daedalus, I like, is a good demonstration of that. Like, space, like the loneliness of space, the isolation of it, the wide open expanse making you feel like nothing. About the eye, it's like just maybe like experimentation. It's like and like observation of like an experiment is also, and it's like yeah. Yeah, John is unable to stop watching. It's like he said, "Stop putting me through this," but he throws the apple, but his arms don't work, his throat is wrong. Like, nothing happened to... Like, nothing... Like, this is why I was like, do I remember the end of the statement correctly? It's like, nothing happened to this man. Like, the stranger did nothing to... It didn't do anything to him physically, but in this statement, in this depiction of the statement, he's, like, broken out of shape. Like, he's built wrong, like something, like, made by the stranger. So it's like a representation of it, or the sense that like it's like a gross recreation of what these people went through, and maybe that's what observation is. That's what observation does to them. Yeah, and I guess that's why it's the Magnus archives. That's why watching the show, because like it's like by virtue of this being the framing device that allows us to watch this show, it's us being able to watch every other like entity do their work, like basically. Okay. Woman. Yeah. Binary. I don't need to look up the summary of Binary. I remember what happened in Binary. She's here because of him. It's like by observing this, it's like he's forcing them to be here, but he's not doing this within his own will. It's like the horror of observation. That's what it does. Oh my god. Searching. The guy watching him. He's searching though for what he does not know. Women who wear a thick darkness and pray the trusted trading card that tells you eager, infectious hate. Silent wards. I should have known by wards, hospital wards. It says here what they are exactly. Skin tight. Police light's the one where they take out Rainer. Burping. Oh. Wait a second. Why can he not watch these? Yeah. So why can he not watch these? Huh. I forgot about this. The smell of blood. It was Melanie after she came back from... Yeah, more war stuff. It was after she came back from studying this stuff, and then she came back and had a conversation with John about it. I forgot completely. They were older statements, and no excuse though. I'm just bad. I think she got shot in India, didn't she, or something? But she was also studying war ghosts in India. Like, she was also on the track. She explained it in Testament, like 3 episodes ago or 2 episodes ago. But it was a continuation of her research on war ghosts, which started here, which I forgot about. Wait, but she did get wounded by a scalpel? Oh yeah, after Sarah Baldwin. Yeah, she was looking into ward ghosts because of the strange happenings at the military hospital. Okay. You have a hunch about why these statements are hidden? My only hunch is that they are... it's Melanie and Basira. But the commonality that they have is that they work at the Institute. Like, yeah, that's it. Like, they're his co-workers. But I don't know why they would... It's also... Or maybe because they gave those statements willingly, so he didn't, like, process them, and, like, in doing so... Like, I don't know, they gave them to him directly. They did give all three of these statements were given directly from subject. So it's not, he didn't take something old and like revitalize it by reading it again and like digging deep into those people's minds again from the past. Like, these were things given in the present based on their own experiences is one thing, or it could also just because they're co-workers, because like you work for the eye. No more observation, which I don't know if that makes sense, because Martin and Tim have given statements. I don't know. But, like, then what's the point of the statements? Yeah, don't tell me. But... Well, I'm gonna... If it's, like, a hunch that's not unrelated from future episodes, you could... Yeah. Has them locked down. Like, they know, the eye knows them completely because it's already claimed them. So, like, it has them. Okay, that's cool. I don't know if that's it exactly, because it's so weird. He cannot watch. Strange. Yeah, there's this... Let me... Oh, blood. Oh, about how her career was ruined, and that's why she had to get the job at the Institute. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot this. Oh my god. And she got stabbed by a scalpel. Melanie just getting injured by war ghosts all the time. That's why she came to the archives. The slaughter, violence, war. Tearing each other away in savagery, apart in savagery. Oh. Now, this is a good explanation, though. The one that like it already has them locked down, so it doesn't have to like regurgitate stuff from it. Like, there's nothing to observe. That's interesting, but I don't know exactly. It seems interesting thing to say. Okay. What would normally be Breaking in Hope. Okay. Yeah, Isaac. Okay. Let me go back to this thing. But the wards, the warehouse, which is police lights. There's like children involved. I forgot about that. Ego, infectious hate, slaughter. Okay. I am so bad. I can't believe I recognized none of them. And they were all three different statements. That's so... I'm a disappointing fan. Okay. Shadow, it's the eye. Max's car lights flashing over the unmoving van. Oh, the fact. Oh, I did re-listen to this statement. I can't believe I didn't even recognize it. The police car's lights is important because this is called calling back to its own statement. The statement of I believe it was Daisy, and she showed up with her partner to investigate this van, and that's when they opened it and they saw the staircase, and then her partner went in, never to be seen ever again. It's kind of like, yeah. So yeah, I guess my first hunch that it's because they were part of the Institute is, I guess, somewhat reasonable, maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, they do say that. I'm pretty sure Tim says it. Oh, I don't want to mention Tim. It's like we're always being he's complaining to Martin, like, the feeling, we're always being watched, or he's complaining to John at like the end of season 1, like, it's weird here. I swear it has been mentioned before. Yeah, he looks for Daisy. John, you're a good guy, even though a lot's going on. He hopes to find her, even with this opinion of her. It's true. Box Founding Rain. So yeah, I thought it was like the fact that I thought this was a transitional thing, and not the fact that it's directly connected to a statement makes it more like we're just going statement to statement to statement. It's not like these are like physical clues. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. But like, I want to know what's at the bottom of that staircase. But since we're going I thought it was just like because of the need for watching, like, all of these are statements. It's not just the need to look for Daisy. We're going statement to statement to statement. So these are just like transitions, maybe. Not burning any more statements. Yeah. I am for you. I still don't know about this I am for you, because if it's not addressed to him, and what is this dream? Like, I know this dream is the I, like, making him like observe these statements over and over and over again, but why is this changed if it's not addressed to him in this like dream summoned by the I for him? Oh my god. But it's still watching him. Tunnels. Train. Who are these words for? Yeah, it was definitely seemed painful to him when he burned Jerry's page. Like he didn't, because like even in his mind he explained that he had this idea that like he felt like this would be useful for him, even if he wouldn't even give him any information. He can't destroy this opportunity for knowledge. Like, he felt that, like, he thought that, but he let his morals win against that compulsion that might or may not be him. Yeah, but it seemed painful, so I assumed it was that part of him that is for the I, feeling that pain. Even an underground, subway, Carolina Gorka. Stick. Why is her statement not linked here? But I want to look at exactly the statement, but I feel like I remember it well. No, I want to know. Okay, now characters. Episode. Yeah. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. What's her name? Gorka? Yeah. Episode 71. I just want to find it. Underground. Pub. New Year's. Link on Subway is her statement. Well, I was just looking at it just to confirm like that what's in the dream is different slightly from what happens in the actual statement. There are adverts. Dirtier and dirtier per... Yeah, and she met a man in there. My third degree. I'm sorry for forgetting your name. It's crazy. Why is this, Oh. It's linked... I think my dogs are barking downstairs. Well, that was fun. My dogs were just barking for some reason. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the buried is very... Yeah, the buried is crazy. Like I feel like the buried isn't even, like, it's associated with, like, claustrophobia. I'm just gonna get right back into it. Like, but I also get this vibe from it that it's, like, the feeling of, like that, like, hopelessness, like, associated with it. Oh my god, they're still barking. I need them to stop, because my parents might get, like, wake up and just go, like, hey, what's going on? But the helplessness associated with it is like kind of crazy. But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh my god. Yeah, Kelena Gorka. I was just gonna confirm. Yeah, she found another man and she took his place. Yeah, despair, like the despair and like a sadness with being trapped forever that comes with like the buried is like a lot. Oh, crazy concept. Sheesh. Okay. She laid down and she resigned herself to the fate. Her fate, yeah, and then she got out because she had to be able to give the statement. Oh, claustrophobia. It's always the people who fear it the most, or like feel like they don't fear it the most, who get screwed. And supplemental, Jonathan Sims goes crazy. So yeah. In here, she's like strung up and she's being cut. Yeah. Yeah, these are like worse. Like, I guess it's like a representation of the pain they feel, and it's like also the trappedness of it. They're trapped in this entity's like induced suffering. Like it's like represented here, trapped here because of John apparently. Binders. Yeah, I was like very excited to get a binder, and I did get one. But I don't like the awareness that comes with it. So I feel like bad that I got one and that I don't wear it or use it. But yeah. Oof. Yeah, okay. Yellow door. Skedaddle. The new door. The new door is it the first episode that Michael shows up in? Yeah, Helen Richardson talking about Michael. Yeah, and Michael just shows up. Whew. I didn't even collect that it was specifically yellow. Oh. Yeah. Spoilers, I did not read it. Yeah, I mean, I'm like trying to run through buried like episodes in my head. Yeah, a binder would definitely fit with that interpretation. No, buried love. Support for the buried. Yeah, okay. Yellow door. Avoid it. Jordan Kennedy. Ants eat him alive. Pest control. Yeah. Oh, the callbacks to past statements. They care so much. The writing in the show is incredible. Oh my god. I'm getting tired. Okay, let me get through this. He incinerated her. Okay. Whoa. Whew. So use the exterminator that apparently seemed to witness or clean up Jane Prince's body and let it get incinerated. Okay, sometimes the entity love goes too far. I would gladly walk to my death for the spiral. Okay. Oh man, I'm forgetting a lot about statements. Yeah, insisted in incineration. But he's dealt with a lot before. But there's a lot of fire stuff going on in here. But the underlying sickness makes me think of, I don't know. Fire, fire everywhere. Okay. The vast and the buried have joint custody over the ocean. That's funny because, like, if they have joint custody over the ocean, they're, like, divorced. Because the vast and the buried hate each other so bad. Like, I don't even know if we've seen in a statement that they hate each other so bad, but literally, just by concept, I know they have beef. I know. Like, the vast and the buried is like a divorced couple is crazy. Yeah, custody battle. Like, because it like goes on forever, but also like, it like the crushing feeling, the crushing pressure of it. The fighting. Okay, pest control. Man, I can't believe I forgot about the exterminator. Like, he is the exterminator. Like, that's him. Oh my god. So then they watch Jane Prentice burn, so it's this statement, 55. Jordan fears them both. Which is crazy. I don't want to hear that as someone who is terrified of Jane Prentice. And when I say I mean Jonathan Sims. Like, it must be awful to hear that he is being compared to a monster, even though he has no will over what's going on right now. Of Jude Perry. She could block him out once she knew John was watching. That's what I said. I'm so... Okay. I mean, that's what you guys said, mostly. But, like, it was like Jude Perry. I did think of her exactly when I heard the wax thing. You guys were right. You're so smart. Oh, the ocean. Okay. So funny, guys. I am more of a Vast fan myself, and I don't know if that's just, like, because of my running joke about Simon Fairchild, or if I actually... Well, no, I do like that statement a lot. Like, I think I'm very... I think the idea of, like, wide open spaces that wide open and like, singular is terrifying. And I have a lot of existential dread from childhood, so... It's just how it goes, about the wideness of the universe. Woohoo. Duh. Yeah, for the terrible dream of the melted woman who could see everything desolate. Yeah, it had to be her because of the word desolated. And the only person we've seen with desolation and wax. But she's able to shield herself from him, which is probably because she has, you know, a modicum of power, because she is a avatar of another entity trying to shield herself from the eye. So, yeah, it seems, well, so I know it's not, it has to be not that it's taken direct from subject, because, obviously, I do wonder why it's those three statements and no mention of the statements of Martin or Tim. That's really strange. I don't know why it's Melanie and Basira specifically. Was it because... Well, my first idea was, is it because they've been claimed by another entity? But Melanie and Basira have no clear indication of being claimed by another entity. Like, there's no, like, Melanie, maybe, like, maybe Melanie has been claimed by War. Like, someone theorized that on the subreddit. Because first she was researching all these war statements, then she got shot, and then her grudge against Elias. I keep calling it War the Slaughter, because of her thirst for violence that came with, like, her hate for Elias that she expressed in Testament. But I don't know if that's exactly, because it also seemed like a normal human reaction to an awful situation. But also, Basira doesn't seem to have anything I can associate with her, so I don't know exactly. But that was my first thought because of we just learned about the Jude Perry thing, how that's actually able to shield from him, even though the dreams of Jude Perry, like he was able to see her, like she gave that one statement. So I guess he was able to go into that dream. Yeah, Julia Montauk and Trevor Herbert. Yes. Now I have to recap outer base shipping because it's been mentioned multiple times. Oh, outer base shipping is associated with the dark, isn't it? I think so. Okay. Yeah, block him out once John's watching. I don't know. I don't know why specifically those statements by Melanie and Basira and not Martin or Tim. But anyway, I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, Julia Montauk and Trevor Herbert with a look that reminds me of Daisy. Again, hint that Daisy is... Well, we know that Daisy is associated with the hunt, and more hint about the identities of these people. Stalking the people's church of the Divine House. Hey, that's exactly what I said before without reading the next line. I could have just read it. Is noticed watching, but the hunters cannot catch his scent. What a strange way to say that. Two lost souls, hunger, from hunter, stalk the darkness. The way this is phrased so poetically, tries to makes it the most tries to make it like the most confusing seeming thing possible, but the summary lays it out. They wanted me to piece this together, analyze this poetry and piece together what I'm actually talking about. Thanks. Jonathan Sims, you're too good at writing. Oldest of the dreams. Is it the oldest of the dreams because it's the oldest statement? The oldest statement that he read, I mean. Where is it? Yeah, Naomi Hearn from Alone. Yeah, 13 out of all of these. I guess it is the earliest statement that he ever consumed. So it's the one that has been trapped in his dreams for the longest. Whew. So you think this has been going on in John's dreams since the beginning? It seems, maybe. It does say Georgie. Dissection room. Oh! Man, I forgot about that Dead Woman Walking. I do remember. Man, I should have reviewed it more. Okay. I forgot about... I remembered that Georgie had a statement involving death, and there was a protest on campus, a protest on campus that they were told to avoid. And then she walked in on something, and then she was met with an avatar of death who basically cursed her to have no fear. I do remember that, but I didn't remember the specifics of it being a dissection room. Dead woman walking. Oh my god. Oh my god, no, I forgot. I'm so... Medical science buildings. I forgot the setting. I did remember this general statement, but I forgot the setting. Protesters. The end is so scary. The end is too much. It's too real. I don't I don't like it. Not been able to feel fear. I do remember that. I remember the person being, I remember the protests and all that, but I forgot that it was like a medical classrooms. She's calm and gives him a look of pity, and John wishes he could look away, and she fades away. And that's probably because, yeah, she can't feel fear, so she's not, like, distressed. Like, because it seems like, other people are angry at him, and, like, saying, to beg to be released from the watching, from John's watching, but she notices him, and she just, like, looks at him, and John, it's like she knows that John can't stop, and she pities him, but she can't feel fear, so she's not, like, freaking out or begging to be let go. It's just like she's, like, just sitting in this depressing mind dream situation, and her fading away is weird, because none of these other people fade away. They just stay in their thing. Why does she fade away? Is it because the dream's ending and he's starting over, or is it because of a different reason? Like, is it because of her lack of fear? Like, she's kept in these dreams, but it's not as tangible as the others, or I don't know how to interpret that exactly. And then the dream starts again, and then bye. Episode's reference. Thank you. Oh my god, no, there's, like, more to it. There's more to the distinction between statements. This is Georgie knowing that nothing can be done, feeling bad for him. Oh. Okay, because I discussed the no longer accessible distinction just to try and see what it meant, but the dream has changed. Yeah, okay, that's normal, inaccessible. But what's with the door that previously led to dream now leads to something else, and dream has changed? Am I missing something? Oh my god. Hard shoulder is... yeah, I mean, that's about what I interpreted it as with Georgie. Like, she gets it. And also, I guess it's shows their closeness and how they know each other. What in God's name is with this dream has changed and door stuff? Oh, okay, yeah, that's the one. I already discussed that. The dream has changed. It's the do not open has changed to, like, this is for you, or whatever it said. Which is, I still have no goddamn clue about what that means, so that's fun. I am for you. Yeah, okay. I thought of that slightly when I read this statement, when I read that this door has previously led to dream, now leads to something else, which it led to Michael, now it leads to Helen. Yeah, the fact that Georgie was, like, given this awareness, like, it's like awareness of the state of life, like, it's crazy. Like, it's not even like you're going to die in a horrific way. It's you're just going to die, and it pays, like, it's reflected in the way that how when Georgie walked into that room, everyone was just collapsed, like their souls were sucked out of them, like the fear is death itself, and that is the greatest thing you could fear, is, like, not even like a horrible death. It's just being gone. The end. Like, oh, okay. So I guess that would be more chill than all the other entities, because it's like I guess, like we just watched the circus try to do their thing. It's like they had to work for their fear, but, like, for death, death itself seems like it is fear on its own, you know. Never feared, yeah. I mean, avatars in general, like, embrace their fear. Yeah, okay. So I talked about the dream changing to that message, and I had no clue at all what it was for or what it meant, and they didn't tell me. Okay. But the new door, let me look at the how exactly it was phrased, just so I can... He knows the dream it used to lead to, he knows it well. But that's not where it leads anymore. He doesn't know what's behind it anymore, and he's afraid of finding out. Well, does that represent it used to... Like, he knows... Okay, so these aren't as confusing as I thought they were. I was scared for a minute. Okay. It seems like, well, the yellow door leads to what happened in Helen's dream. Like, at least here it would lead to Helen's dream, but now it doesn't lead to Helen's dream. It leads to... I don't know. I know it represents the change, but exactly what it means for the dreamscape, or like my first thought was it used to lead to Michael, but now it leads to Helen. But it says he doesn't know what's behind it anymore, and he's afraid of finding out. Or that could just represent his fear of like this new distortion. But it's also that. But like also, it seems like from the eyes perspective, maybe it was like we know like. I don't know. Because we had a statement from Michael as the distortion, but we don't have... I mean, is it because we don't have a statement from Helen as the distortion, maybe even though we have a statement from Helen before? I don't know. But it probably does just represent that change. Okay, I've gone through the episode. I went through the last episode, didn't I? I did, didn't I? I don't know what else to say. Oh my god, I'm feeling tired. Yeah, it like desensitizes you to like the concept of fear, because it's like it really claims its victims then, huh? Like, because like what they've got a leg up, because what greater human fear is there than death? In that sense, because like death gives other fears meaning in a lot of ways, like you know, like especially stuff like what the slaughter, the flesh, like stuff like that, like at the end, like we would fear that stuff without death, you know. But yeah, this was a crazy episode. I went insane. You can even tell what's going on here. And there's a little guy going into an eyeball. If you want to see that. Oh my god. He liked Helen. I guess, yeah, it feels like more of a violation now, but now that the distortion looks like Helen and uses her voice, like, and he doesn't want to know what this new thing has become. And I guess in the way, like it could be like the door represented. The door is a path to Helen, like in this dream, because in these dreams it's always like these things are paths to people and people's statements. People and what they experienced in statements. So this door may have before led to Helen, but now the door may still lead to Helen, but it's a different Helen that he is scared of. Oh my god, disgusting. Nothing's coming out, it's just like it's getting clogged, and I don't know why. Now I know why, it's because I've been laughing so much. yeah, I think I went over everything. I can't process Tim right now. Oh, a lot happened. Oh my god. I already gushed over this episode. I don't need do I have to gush over it some more? I'll gush over the next episode. I already gushed over it. The writing is fantastic. The poetry of the way this story was told is like, okay, Elias, dramatic ass. But in terms of the actual writing, oh my god, Jonathan Sims. What is wrong with you? Why are your episodes so well written? It's terrifying. It's like you have to piece together poetry, like, by, like, putting this in my mind. And, like the I felt when I recognized the statements, and I'm very sorry for the statements I didn't recognize, and I didn't recognize a whole category of them, which sucked. But, yeah, man, I could have had a better reaction, but... yeah, it was crazy. Voice acting incredible as always. It's the end of the season. I feel like I should have like a bigger like send off and reaction. I already talked about how this episode like just reiterates the fact that the writing in this series is so tight, so interesting, so like it's always poetic and deeply enthralling, and like the visceral images it brings forth. I love this show. There's nothing like it. There's nothing as connected as I believe as connected and as thought out as this show. I've never experienced anything like it. It's very, very special to me. It's insane. I loved us going from entity to entity to entity, statement to statement, and the picture that, okay, I haven't talked about the broader implications of this episode. Are you telling me that like these dreams seem like they're like dreamlike in a way, but are they real? Is there it feels real, like there's real suffering being perpetuated by what we've been doing. Like the people, like this episode painted such a strong picture of continued suffering that I don't know what's going on. If this is and it was very horrific to be like Jonathan Sims, like going through this and having to experience this so against his will and feeling it. Favorite part, Elias getting punched in the face. Deserved. If there's no murder allowed, second best thing, getting punched in the face. It's like, Elias, stop talking. Get out of here. Get arrested. Oh my god. The broader implications of this, I don't know. Like the level, like it feels like maybe the series is trying to tell me that I vastly underestimated the level of suffering that the eye seems to be causing, or the level of suffering that John is being forced to actively participate in, as opposed to just, I thought we were observing, and that observing wasn't the worst thing. They paint a unique picture of horror that comes from pain being like consumed over and over again, and I don't know how bad we're going. Like the implications are terrifying about what is going on here. Like I pictured like this like maze of suffering that Jonathan Sims has accidentally constructed in his mind. Like I don't know. Voyeuristic digestion of trauma over and over. Yeah, you got it. Excellent descriptor. And if the level of reality of this is what concerns me, because these are statements, the depictions of them are even more horrific than what the actual statements contained. Like it's like some of these people are dead. Some of these people are living normal lives, like in places where you think they would be feeling peace, and it seems like a version of them at somewhere is suffering. It's, I don't know, like What am I supposed to do with this? Okay. Huh. Oh, that is weird. Now that I think about it, like, now that I know that... Okay. What? It's on the floor. Okay, I'll stop quieter. I need to speak quieter. It is in fact midnight, but I'm wrapping up. Okay. In terms of the implications here, collecting train of thought, now that I know that this is the statement, Daisy's statement, detailing how her partner disappeared into this coffin, it's like, I'm gonna do ASMR. Detailing how the partner disappeared in this coffin. The fact that John is looking is bad, and it like also like paints a specific picture of like continued suffering that makes it like even worse. But here, like, now that I know that it's this statement where Daisy and her partner were present, the fact that he's looking for Daisy and can't find her is is like, especially it makes sense now why he was looking for her, not just because he's like, hey Daisy, where are you? But it's also still he wanted to see her, which is nice. But the fact that he doesn't find her is interesting now, because she's supposed to be here physically based on what we know about this statement, so it's like so interesting why she's not here. So that's maybe what that might add to that theory that the statements that John can't see, things he can't watch, he can't watch the statements of his coworkers under the eye. But it is interesting that he can still see this statement. Well, this is the one statement that's changed, actually, outside of like just an actual change in the real world. Or it may be because she's actually in the coffin now. I can't believe the statement was actually foreshadowing of Daisy being thrown into a coffin. Yucks. It's like both you and your partner end up inside coffin, and this was actually just fate. Like what cruel irony this is, to be spared one time and then not spared the other. But like the fact that it could lend to the theory that like coworkers' statements can't be seen or viewed, but it also detracts from that theory, because why is Daisy's this statement in the first place active in his mind? Is it because, well, it breaks from the mold either way to be changed like this, outside of like a outside change. It could be because Daisy's in the coffin right now, or that could be the outside change, or it could be breaking from the mold because of the I am for you, showing like a separate message here. Why do I have 5 viewers? That's crazy. Record high. And one of them isn't even me. It's sad because I'm about to end soon. But yeah, I'm just theorizing at this point. I've gotten over how much I love this show and how incredible this finale was. A lot of good character work. So much good character work. Incredible character performances. A lot of resolution. But now we have no idea what we're going to do moving forward, especially with our protagonist in a state of being inoperable. He's unoperational. Oh my god. He can't he can't move. Like, what are we doing? Like, I don't even know how next season's gonna start. Like, we're status quo keeps getting broken over and over and over again. We've been to America. Like, things get crazier and crazier. But like, yeah. we have no idea what's going to happen moving forward. I'm excited to start it. Sheesh. But, yeah. So yeah, I don't know, I've finished reflecting on this. I think there's something special about this change, and I think that's change if I explain both the things you can't see and like what is going on with this Daisy deal. I think it's for Daisy. I am for you to fall into during the unknowing. No, I guess I need to end soon. I guess I went over all this. Oh, spoilers ahead. Okay. This is... Yeah, I have a lot to process. Also viewed binary. Oh. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I'm gonna sign off. Like, I don't know what else to say, except I have a lot to process. I also need to sleep. I'll watch the Season 4 trailer and the Q&A probably tomorrow. Yeah, keeping up on the Archivist's health. Why is he helping us? Why does he want John to heal and get stronger? You know, don't you know that'll cause the apocalypse probably? Where's the summary of Elias getting punched in the face? That's what I really... Why is it not here? These summaries consistently leave out the most important parts of the episode. I'm so sorry for keeping you guys awake. I don't even know what time it is for you guys. Oh my god. Sound of Elias apparently being punched in the stomach. Most important part of the episode. Okay, I'm just I had to stop with this. I thought it was the stomach because he was winded and he couldn't really talk, so I thought it was the stomach. That makes it even better. The idea of him punched over, So I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's only 12 for me. I'm so sorry. Thank you for stopping by. I'll try to I try to stream earlier, like probably in my afternoon. Okay, you know what? That's it. This is an incredible show, incredible finale. Oh, the production value, the voice acting, the writing, the everything. I love this show more than anything. There's no show as well structured as this show, and I am so excited for the future. I'm so scared for Jonathan Sims. Where is everyone? I'm not gonna talk about Tim. I just wonder what's gonna happen. We have a new boss. Scary. I have no idea what's going on. Worth it to see, if you say so. It's been 4 hours. But yeah, that's my basic summary. Thank you for watching. I don't usually get viewers. It's been people have been so enthusiastic about my return, and it's crazy to have that support and to see that the show is loved. So yeah, I guess with that being said, I'm gonna sign off. Not sleeping and obsessing over statements. My favorite. This is why he's my favorite character, guys. But yeah, I'm gonna leave. Saying bye. Yeah, I'll do my outro. I don't know if anyone know my outro? Okay. Sounding off into the next dimension. Nobody will be there. And watch the Magnus archives. Punch your boss in the stomach. It's the way to go. Try to avoid talking about Tim Stoker. Yeah, goodbye. I had to talk a bit before I end stream, so that, it doesn't cut me off. But bye. Please go to sleep. Please. Sayonara.